I guess I'm live, so I'm asking you to bear with me. We've had technical difficulties all morning, so let's make this happen. I'm so sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make this official. Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us. And yes, it is going on. We've had technical difficulties all morning long. We thank you for having patience, and we are now going and blowing, and we are moving forward. As you know, we are live on the internet. Yes, everyone, good morning, good morning, good morning. Yes, hey, what can I say? Bueller, where is that more? Oh, I'm here. Oh, good morning, everyone. Good morning. It's frustrating when you have technical difficulties. So I'm sorry, I'm not going to go over any other stuff, but had to reset the modem, had to do all this other stuff. Oh, it was a nightmare. But thank you for having a little bit of patience. Let's do a roll call. Who's in the chat room this morning? Quite a few people are watching us, and a little flustered. I don't have my usual intro already set up, but it's all good in the hood. Thank you. Good morning, good morning. Thank you, everyone. Tony, Lukey, no, sorry, LA7. You don't have a call sign, Peter. You need a call sign. Aisha, Anime Girl, and Lukey's, good morning. I don't know if this is the first. I don't know what you're talking about, but hey, it is. I guess you forgot to pay the electric bill. That may be a little more true than I care to admit, but that's Monday. The bill's due on Monday, I think. So technically I have not paid it yet. So, but good morning, everyone. And it is a glorious morning. And there's Arc 54. And there is the big dog. Hey, awesome. We'll talk about the fight. I don't know what happened. You guys are going to have to let me know. I didn't see it. Well, actually, I did see a few minutes, but whatever. And it was a feed on YouTube that was going on. I think they were at Dallas watching it, the Dallas stadium. So you guys can tell me what happened because that's just not my thing. But speaking of my thing, it is 43 degrees. Boy, is it cold. But I really don't feel it right now because I'm so frustrated because of all the internet difficulty I've had. It's going to get to a high of 64, an overnight low of 45. So it's going to be warmer tomorrow at the same time, which I find hard to believe. The humidity is 84%. Pressure is 29.93 inches. Visibility is at 10 miles. Sunrise is in about 7 minutes or less at 6:24 a.m. Sunset will be at 4:46 p.m. Aww. Be perfect. It was 4:47, but it's a Star Trek number, so what do I know? Wind is heading to the south at 2 miles per hour. The dew point is 38 degrees. So we're only off by 5 degrees for the dew point. UV index is 0 of 11, and the moon phase is a waning gibbous. A waning gibbous. I know I use language that is not appropriate for a program like this, so I ask you to bear with me. and understand what is going on. But this is episode 3 of year 17 here on Sports Talk with the Guys. So what a glorious time, don't you think? Absolutely awesome. 17 years of being on the air. Wow. I can't imagine how many people's futures I've destroyed, how many people I've depressed. Hey, it's what I do. In 1926, New York Rangers Ice Hockey Club's first game beat the Montreal Maroons. You have to understand how I read that, but it's Maroons. 1-0 at Madison Square, New York City. In 1962, San Francisco Warriors center Wilt Chamberlain scores 73 points in a 127-111 win over the New York Knicks at Madison Square Garden. Ooh, that's 2 in a row at Madison Square Garden. In 1976, Rick Barry of San Francisco ends the longest NBA free throw streak at 60. Had I been playing, the record would still be going. But what do I know? Back in 1981, Dennis Lilly kicks Javid Miande after he had waved his bat at Dennis. Oh, I don't remember that. Back in 1986, the 36th NASCAR Sprint Cup, Dale Earnhardt wins in the NASCAR Sprint Cup. Back in 1997, American tennis great Pete Sampras wins back-to-back ATP World Tour Championship titles with a 6-3, 6-2, 6-2 over Russian Yevgeny Kafelnikov in Hanover, Germany. And finally, back in 2013, Sachin Tendulkar plays his very last cricket match before retiring in Mumbai's Wankhede Stadium against the West Indies. Woo! I love it. I love it. Love it so. Taking a look at National Rugby League down under. Wow. There's actually quite a bit of stuff going on right now. Let me see. There it is. Now, actually, they've gone kind of quiet. What was the last time we were on? Today's the 16th. Where's my calendar? So it was the 9th. Yeah, National Rugby League. Kind of quiet. Not much to report. We got a lot of stuff coming up. No, they've gone quiet. So, all right. Nothing to report down there. In AVP, well, we know the season already ended. So, the San Diego Smash finished first in the AVP 2024 season. Congratulations to them once again. Taking a quick look at NHRA. Oh, boy, and you're probably going to hear it while we're live. They were going and blowing all day yesterday in the Pomona, California NHRA Finals. That's hashtag NHRA Finals going on right now, November 14th through the 17th. NHRA, baby. And Austin Prock versus Justin Ashley. Those are the two big guys in NHRA. And, of course, the big NHRA Final Saturday preview is today. You can check it out at NHRA.com. A lot of good stuff. Now, we also have a little bit of Formula One news. Checking the schedule. Of course, Las Vegas. I believe that's the one that's coming up, right? Oh, boy, there's a lot of blowback by people on YouTube for this one. There is a lot of hate going on. November 21 through 24th. That's next week. Whoa! Road trip to Las Vegas? I don't know. Oh, no. That might be November 25th, 26th. Oh, the day after. No, don't want to go there after that event. But who knows? So the Formula One Heineken Silver Las Vegas Grand Prix will be next weekend. And then I believe right after that, we have Qatar. And it's Qatar. It's Qatar. You ask someone from Qatar, and it's Qatar. It's not Qatar. You elitist morons. It's Qatar. When you speak to someone in English and you ask them, what is the name of your country? They say Qatar. Qatar. Not Qatar. And then when you ask them in their native language, it's Qatar. Morons that say Qatar. Oh, bunch of morons. Sorry. I keep thinking of the Maroons, which I read earlier back in 1926. Abu Dhabi is in 2024. Can you tell I'm flustered today? And I'm really not happy at the moment. As you also know, NASCAR finished up its season. Never too early. We're already looking at 2025, but congratulations. It happened last week. And Joey Logano, my boy, wins his third NASCAR Cup Series title, and it happened, I believe, down in Phoenix. So really good stuff. Congratulations to Joey, his third. I didn't know he had his third. I know he had one. Newsflash. And Pete Rose is still not inducted into the Hall of Fame. Well, I don't think he's in a hurry to move on that. Mutter, cutter, apples and pears. Ooh, I like it. So that was a quick around the horn. I'm running late. Oh man, 6:24. I run these program how I run these program, and I have a set schedule, and it is not working. Oh, good morning, Speedy. Good morning. Qatar. That's the country out there in the Middle East that some elitist morons, not even elitist pigs, morons say it's Qatar. It's Qatar. Qatar. So, sorry. Those were secret documents. I cannot let anyone see those secret documents. Anyway, Home Run King by our very own Dan Schlossberg. The remarkable record of Hank Aaron. It is available. And that's Dan Schlossberg right there. This is his book. Some incredible imagery that belongs to him and only him. And I don't know if I've told you guys, but it's been an incredible pleasure. Oh, look, there's Dan Schlossberg in 1974. That's him from his private collection. Really good stuff. Check it out. It's available on Amazon right now. It's good stuff. Thank you. I want to get a few likes. Tony Konopka, thank you, Big Dog. Appreciate the likes. And wow. Ugh. Very flustered. We're going to get to the football picks in a little bit. As you know, Bob Nessoff is also with NDB Media. And stop with the sorries. That's the reason, Matt, is that people are illiterate. They are, and they think that they're above everyone else. You know, they use this highfalutin lexicon that is just, you know that the stick is coming out of their nose because they're trying to put their nose up there in the air and be above the rabble. You know, when they use big words, you know, those elite pigs. Oh, that was apropos. Morning. Are we here?
Yes, I'm here. I was waiting for you to get done with your rambling.
So anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we're just going to go ahead and move on now.
I love you. You know that. You're the almighty king.
You having technical difficulties as well?
No, other than
Yeah, it seems like you are. You keep cutting out.
you are a pain in my patoosh.
Yeah, no, sorry.
Oh.
Anyway, A History Lover's Guide to Bergen County, also written by Bob Nessoff, who, folks, it's official. Bob Nessoff is returning to NDB Media. I was going to say Blog Talk Radio. You got to meet this guy. He's already been on the program once or twice. He used to do Travel Talk Radio on NDB Media, and now he's returning. And we're going to do a soft opening for him on December 18th. And then he's going to be on every Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern on Wednesdays starting January 8th. And I'm looking forward to it. And I'm going to be heading out to New Jersey early next year, which is kind of cool. And I'm probably going to meet up with Dan and Bob And if Tony is available, yeah, I was talking to Bob about that, and looks like I'm going to New Jersey early next year. After, maybe the middle of the year. I don't know, but it sounds exciting. All right. So what's this? Qatar, officially the state of Qatar in a country of West Asia. It occupies the Qatar Peninsula on the northeastern coast of the Arabian Peninsula in the Middle East. Good morning, big dog.
Hola,
Enemy?
¿cómo estás?
I apologize.
And people are idiots because I've never heard it called Carter. It's always been Qatar.
Yeah.
You've never heard idiots, especially in the news realm, say
No.
Qatar?
I've heard
Nope.
it say Qatar, but not Cutter.
Okay.
But
Well,
yeah.
go watch Fox, MSNBC, and CNN, and you're going to see the elitist pigs.
Yeah.
Not that I watch such infidelic material. Ooh, I just made that up right now. Ooh. Anyway, so Matt says, oh, thank you, Aisha. That used to be me in the classroom. That's you now. You take that role. And I appreciate you doing the background subject material. Now, why don't you come on in and join us live? Big Dog did. Arc 54 did. I mean, come on. Now, Matt says, yeah, I hate people who think they're like that when I say Alvarez. People have tried to put a D. Really? Really? They do that? Wow. Yeah, people are stupid, Matt. They're just stupid.
Where did they put the D? At the end? Alvarez? Alvarez? Where's the D? Hey, Matt, where's your D?
They've tried to put a D on Alvarez. I'm like, no Z as in zebra.
Oh, so at the end, okay.
Yeah. Oh, I thought Alvarez. Alvarez. Yeah, people are funny. It's kind of like my mother. She was always called Cecilia. And even I was like, where's the second C, you morons? There's only one. It's Celia. But you know what? Morons are morons. And we already have a news story. So
it's just one kind of tag in with what Big Dog was going to talk about regarding the boxing match.
Big Dog, get to the boxing match because I believe you did see it.
Yes, I watched the preliminary matches. The co-main event was the actual best fight. Probably one of the best fights I've seen in a few years. It was two females fighting for the bantamweight or 140 pounds, whatever weight class that is. That we're fighting for her title. One was from Ireland. Her last name was Taylor. What?
The sound again.
Okay.
I apologize.
No problem.
Yeah, it's that.
No. Never apologize for me not having good audio. So.
Okay, that's way too highfalutin for this morning.
How is that?
Clear.
Clear. It's fine.
There we go.
God, you just gave me the urge to go to the bathroom. Don't know why.
Yeah, my voice has that effect on people.
Well, Almighty calls you Alicia. He does. That's funny. And I found no need to correct Almighty. I thought it was kind of cool. He always called you Alicia. And then I would say Aisha, and then he'd call you Alicia. I'm like, okay, that's funny. But Big Dog, please. I've so rudely interrupted you about 18. No, wait, hold on. Wait.
No.
Wait.
So,
no, I just did it again. So now it's 19 times.
Taylor was a champ. She was the unified champ. So she had like 4 different titles across the alphabet soup of that is, boxing. And she fought. The girl's name was Serrano. Can't remember her first name. Who has also been a champion. Evidently, they fought 2 years ago in Madison Square Garden, and evidently that was like fight of the year. That their fight was so good. So it took them a bit, but they had a rematch, and Serrano was robbed. She took it to Taylor, the champ, the entire fight. Taylor decent fighter. Excuse me, decent boxer. She's not a fighter, whereas Serrano was the fighter, and you could tell was the more powerful of the two. The only problem was Serrano was a lefty. Taylor is right-handed, orthodox. But the thing is, whenever she'd come in to get in close, she would dip her head and then come up. So every single time, she's almost headbutting the girl. And in the third round, I believe she got her right above the eyebrow. And man, it was. Now we've all seen the cuts that you get, above the eye or whatever. No, she opened her up. It looked like almost a 1-inch gash. The width of the gash, not the length, the width. That's how wide it was. They stopped the fight. They asked her if she could go, and Serrano could go. She said yes. Oh, by the way, Serrano was Puerto Rican, so you had the Irish versus the Puerto Ricans, and the flags were out there. But anyways, Serrano outboxed her, outpunched her, out everything her, and everybody figured that she was the winner. And when they went to the scorecard, it was a unanimous decision, but they gave it to Taylor, who, by every account, judges, unofficial scorecard, the people announcing it, they all were saying Serrano won going away. And it should have been something like, because it was a 9-round fight, so 90 points. So they said she won something like 80, 88, 82. That wasn't close. And it went 86, 84 for Taylor. I don't know what the judges were looking at, but she was robbed. And they were both very, very gracious about it. The trainers, not so much. The trainer was talking about Serrano's trainer was talking about Taylor, saying that Taylor does this in all the fights. That she's the nicest person outside of the ring, but she's an extremely dirty fighter in the ring with the headbutts. That Serrano has only been cut open twice in her entire career. Now, Taylor is 38 years old. Serrano was 36 years old, and they both had 45 plus fights each. So, good career. And Serrano's only been busted open twice, and both times by Taylor by a headbutt. And they were talking about Taylor's other opponents, that she has busted open about 4 or 5 of her other opponents via the headbutt, and also that she was has had to have the fights stopped because of those headbutts. That the other person had to not continue. But of course, everybody was waiting for the main event, which was Tyson versus Paul. The fight was supposed to start 8 o'clock. They came out probably closer to 9. Everybody pretty much was booing Paul. And as soon as Tyson's music hit, there was the entire place went crazy. The crowd, they were saying, was 74,000, I believe, because they were playing in the AT&T Stadium, which is Dallas Cowboy Stadium. So the fight went. Everybody, of course, wanted to see Jake Paul get his head knocked off, but unfortunately, it was a 58-year-old man versus a 28, 29, 30-year-old man. So unfortunately, Tyson looked good about the first 2 rounds. He looked a little slow, but was keeping up. But pretty much in the middle of the second round, start of the third round, you could tell he did not have the legs for it. It went the distance, which was not expected by anybody. So people that bet in Vegas betting on it going the distance won a lot of money. And it was a unanimous decision for Jake Paul. Tyson did not look at all like his old self. But of course, he hasn't had a match in an official match in what, like 22 years. He did fight Roy Jones Jr. in 2020, but that was an exhibition match and it wasn't anything, to speak of.
Yeah, I
But
think his
his
last actual match was with Kevin McBride in, what was it, 2005? That was
something
the
like that,
last.
yeah,
Yeah, it was the
yeah,
last time he was officially in the ring, other than
yeah.
exhibition.
And did you watch the fight?
Yeah, I did.
What I mean, you were probably hoping, like we all were, that Tyson was just going to knock Jake Paul out.
Oh yeah, but I was kind of expecting that too, simply
Yeah,
because Tyson tends to get in where other people are like so pumped up and so full of themselves, he'll get past certain things that he can use even with his age. But
yeah.
unfortunately, his age got to him.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
you could tell definitely by about the fourth round, you could tell he was just
he
completely
was.
gassed.
He was.
Um, Now, do you feel watching this fight? Do you feel it was a staged fight?
I think maybe on well, it's hard to see. I mean, I think kind of maybe with Jake Paul, he might have felt it was a little more staged, and where Tyson was more serious.
True.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah,
You know, like Tyson was coming out more serious and with the actual intent to show boxing like he was using boxing. And Jake Paul was just out there being an idiot and was like, "Oh,
yeah,
I can knock out this old man, no big deal." And it's more of an exhibition match for me. So he didn't
yeah.
take it that seriously, and yet he
I,
still
I
won.
I will say though that Jake Paul did lose that punch, that big stomach that we all
Yes,
saw.
yes,
I will give him that he lost all that. And he actually, I was watching him box, and he does have skill. Much as I don't like him, I
yeah,
really hate Logan. I dislike Logan way more than Jake. But they're both obnoxious.
they are.
But at least Jake Paul, though, you could tell in the ring he does have some boxing skills.
He does.
So what he needs to do is he needs to get some serious boxers. He needs to fight some serious boxers, not guys
Exactly.
that are already past their prime.
Exactly.
Who won?
So Jake Paul did win.
Hold
It
it.
went the distance.
Son of
It went the distance. So no one expected that. But as we
True.
were saying, Tyson, he doesn't have it at all. The heart was there, but the fact is he's a 58-year-old man that hasn't fought officially in just about 20 years. Yeah, Paul's 27, he's 58. I
So
believe
the
they said
27-year-old did not knock out the 58-year-old. I think that's more embarrassing than anything.
no, not if you watch the fight. You could tell they weren't really going after each other. So while you were gone, I asked NorCal girl, "Do you feel this fight was staged?" Because it sure as hell looked that way.
Mm-hmm.
What was the purse?
Unknown. Millions on both sides.
Yeah.
They were guaranteed the money whether they won or lost. So the thing is
IRS is happy.
the thing with the fight though is Jake Paul was in a no-win situation. If he loses, of course people are going to be happy because that's what they wanted because he's obnoxious. He builds into that. But it still would have been you got beat by a 58-year-old man that hadn't boxed in 20 years.
Yeah.
And then if he wins, it's the exact same thing. Oh, you beat up a 58-year-old man who hasn't boxed in 20 years. So Jake Paul, win or lose, was not going to come out ahead. But if you watch it, they really didn't go after each other to knock each other out. They boxed. Tyson, you could tell Tyson gave what he had. Jake Paul, as NorCal Girl said, treated this more like a exhibition match, where he was there, he was peppering them, he was winning the rounds that he did just enough to win the rounds. Let's put it that way. They gave Tyson the first 2 rounds. After that, the other 6 were all Jake Paul, and deservedly so. But as I was telling NorCal Girl, you could tell, whether you like him or not, you could tell Jake Paul does have some boxing skills. You could see it the way he's boxing, the way he's moving, the way he's countering, the way he's looking at him. And so the skills are there. But Tyson, as I said, the heart was there, the heart was willing, but he just, he's 58, and he didn't have it. He had it for maybe the first round and a half, maybe 2 full rounds. After that, he was completely gassed. He stopped. Usually when you're boxing, you're bouncing on your feet, you're doing this, and after about the start of the third round, he came out and there was no bouncing. He just kind of stood there. And Roy Jones Jr., who was one of the commentators, kept talking about Tyson's legs. He could already tell that Tyson's legs, didn't have it anymore.
They were Jello at that point.
Yeah. Now, NorCal girl, since you watched it, did you watch the whole thing or just Paul and Tyson?
Oh, just Paul and Tyson.
Oh, you missed a super funny interview because they interviewed Jake Paul about an hour and a half before, just after they got there, and what do you have to say about this, blah blah blah, and he gave the usual, I'm gonna beat him, I'm the younger, I'm blah blah blah. But then they interviewed Tyson about a half hour later, and he was actually interviewed by his son. His son is a announcer.
Oh, that's right. I heard about that.
Yeah, announcer / interviewer. So he goes like, he doesn't even say like Mike, Mr. Tyson. He's like, Dad, what do you have to say about the fight? And he's like, I'm gonna murder him. I'm a killer. I'm this. I'm that. And the son's like, oh, okay. Do you have a prediction? He's like, I'm gonna win. And he turns around and walks away. Tyson was in his jockstrap only, so he walked away, and you saw the butt cheeks of him just walking away. And the camera immediately, but you got a good like 2-3 seconds of his ass, walking away. And the commentators immediately said, "Well, that was a little more of Tyson that we wanted to see."
Yeah.
Tyson, beats to his own drum.
Oh, he does. Most definitely he does. And the news article that I'd thrown in to read actually tied to this a little bit, because it tied to the fact they had been debating whether or not the stadium was actually going to draw the curtains, because the Cowboys Stadium has curtains that they can draw. And so they actually went ahead and decided to draw it for the match, because of a complaint that was done earlier in the month with C.D. Lamb saying that he got glare in the sun in his eyes, which is why he didn't catch the ball.
Yep.
So,
your question, scorekeeper?
Curtains?
Curtains?
You explained it. Yes.
Curtains. Yes. And the funny thing is, we'll segue into, because it's still AT&T Stadium. Oh, by the way, there was approximately 72,000 people there yesterday, scorekeeper.
That is a lot of people. I saw a YouTube stream from it. It was actually fairly steady. It wasn't a Bigfoot type video. How they're always moving around and playing with themselves and stuff. No, this was fairly solid. Someone was up in the stands. They were almost higher than the video scoreboard. That was pretty high up. But anyway.
And the thing is, and this is a Big Dog commentary only, if Netflix, this goes out to you guys. If you are going to continue doing live streaming, you have to get better bandwidth. You have to fix your problems. It is an absolute insult to all of us who went in to tune in to have this buffer throughout the entire fight, not just the main event, but the preliminary fights also. That Taylor Serrano fight, I had the only way to fix it, it would buffer, so you had to exit out and then enter right back in again. So you would lose 15, 20 seconds, which of course in a fight could be the whole fight.
Yeah.
And that Nunez, I don't know if you had that problem, NorCal Girl, but when I was reading on Facebook and Instagram, everybody was complaining about this, and including Jake Paul made that comment at the end, the after fight interview, saying how they broke Netflix because everybody was just coming in to watch it.
Exactly.
And with the Tyson Paul fight, it froze up on me at least 9, 10 times throughout the fight. That particular fight,
Well, I knew
you
it
know.
froze up
So
on me a few times, but what's actually funny is it wasn't just the fight that it froze up on a lot. Um, my girls were watching Netflix in their room
mhm.
on a totally separate thing. They even have their own account, and they still had a hard time getting into Netflix and waiting for it to buffer because so many
Yep,
people were just trying to get into Netflix. Period. Mostly for the fight, but there was
yep.
probably hundreds of thousands trying to get into it for whatever reason,
That,
and
that
they
was
couldn't.
the running joke pretty much last night and early this morning is how many cancellations is Netflix going to have now?
Oh, I know.
Well, look, realistically, what's the cheapest plan that you can get in on? It's either $8 or
I think it's $7, 6.99. I think is the cheapest.
there
Wow.
was no premium for this event, correct?
No, no,
No,
you just had as long as you had a Netflix account, that's all you
log
needed.
in. Yep.
I wonder if this. Oh, you guys saw it on Netflix and
Uh-huh.
didn't have an
Wow,
issue.
wow.
That's
You're
interesting.
Lukey's and you are one of the very, very few because this was Netflix wide, which evidently I guess that would be worldwide, I guess. Um, Netflix just was not ready or equipped to handle that kind of volume of people
Yeah.
coming in all at the same time to watch the same exact thing.
Hmm. Now
So,
here's the funny.
guys, yeah, so Netflix, if you're going to continue doing live events, which I believe you are, in fact, I know you are because wrestling is going to Netflix in January 1st.
Right.
WWE's Raw will be on Netflix for the next 5 years. So you guys better fix your problems because if this is going to be a regular thing, you will lose people.
Um, here's the funny issue. They have to talk to Amazon about increasing their bandwidth because a lot of people don't know this, but Amazon has become the monster when it comes to all of
Oh
these
yeah,
services. That they're the ones that provide uh, internet services. I think the entire Netflix library is on Amazon servers, which is absolutely hilarious if you think about it. But I guess they just have to, deal with just paying more bandwidth. Lukey says that the issue is not Netflix, it's Verizon. So,
that's
yeah.
surprising because Verizon is supposed to be number one in the cellular world. Um, that's also why they're the most expensive. But I usually don't hear too many bad things about Verizon, so that one surprises me too.
Well, there you go, folks. Now, it looks like we're going to be on schedule for the NFL. I've been working diligently, and I had to run in because, seniors have to run in when they have to run in. So I apologize. Um, and I think we're going to be ready to go on the football on time. So I've been working, and that's for you, Matt and Tony, diligently to get this set up and ready to go. So,
When you have a chance, scorekeeper, can you put the link in the NDB Media host page because it wasn't there? Because I was automatically going to go to my secondary sign in because I know as soon as usually once you start doing the graphics and stuff, I end up screwing up. So I was going to
yeah,
do that, but it's not there today.
yeah, folks, again, I do apologize. Technical difficulties this morning, and I wasn't able
Oh,
to
you were
get
running off
any,
your Netflix account. Okay, there's
which
your
is,
excuse.
and fair enough, but you know what? And your joke, I'm just going to shut up because my retort to that would have been no good. I'm
Oh,
glad I,
and this is for
glad I thought it
Speedy,
through.
by the way. There we go. That's for
Yeah,
Speedy.
it better be for Speedy.
What?
Wow. Because it
It's
wouldn't be
Coke
for me.
Zero. I can drink Coke Zero.
Big Dog, are you able to
Mm,
see the? Okay, well, I put it right now in the private
okay.
chat for you, but I will
All right.
still put it in the the main page. Hey,
You put
Liz,
in the.
Yes.
I'm surprised you didn't put the link because you always do, trying to score points with me. You failed today.
No, I'm not
You
trying.
failed.
No, I'm not trying to score points with you. I wasn't even in to log in. I was doing something else.
once again, you failed.
Uh-huh. Well, I failed if I was trying to score points with you, but since I'm not, I didn't fail.
Oh, that's bullshit.
There,
But anyway, sorry for the
there's
language, but I cried BS. I couldn't even hold that one in.
there's nothing in the private chat.
No, right here, Big Dog, right now on StreamYard, the private chat.
Oh, I can't. That doesn't do
Okay,
anything for me.
understood. Well, I what a shock. I've heard that many
I
times
get
in
you.
my life. I just posted it on StreamYard. I will now send it via Facebook as well. I am so sorry.
Gracias. Gracias.
No.
Let's see. I think we have time for one more news
We
item.
always have time for another one. Okay, there it is in the Sports Talk with the Guys private chat. Sorry, folks.
There it is. Thank you, sir.
I am so sorry.
So it has now been announced. I don't know if you guys had talked about it yet, but it has now been announced where the Tampa Bay Rays will be playing their 2025 season at. Did you guys hear or read about that?
Oh my
I
God.
saw something briefly, but I didn't have a chance to fully read it. Go ahead.
Yeah.
All right.
Even though we haven't discussed it, it was placed on the Facebook page of Sports Talk with the Guys.
Yeah.
No, but please take us there.
The Tampa Bay Rays will play at Steinbrenner Field, the Tampa Bay spring training home of their division rivals, the New York Yankees. This is, of course, for the 2025 season after Hurricane Milton tore the roof off of Tropicana Field, literally. Steinbrenner Field, located in the northwest Tampa and down the street from Buccaneers Raymond James Stadium, seats 11,000 people and serves as a home for the Yankees Class A affiliate, the Tampa Tarpoons. Boy, I read that wrong. I read that second name wrong. I could have sworn it said Tampa Tampons.
When you said it, that's what I was picturing too.
The Rays have considered other facilities in the surrounding metropolitan area, but Steinbrenner Field was the most major league ready option, and the Yankees and Rays struck a deal that will pay New York for the use of the facility. Wow. It says the Rays will remain in Port Charlotte, Florida for spring training before moving to Steinbrenner Field just days before opening day on March 27th. Yankees to the rescue.
And we screw them twice because for those that know and don't know, when a team comes to town, you split the gate receipts. Okay, so that's going to be 50-50, but the Yankees are the rent holders. So they're getting the rental payment. It is a fair agreement. And all kidding aside, folks, I just think it's kind of funny that they're playing there. But the reality is what happened in Tampa Bay and then later on in North Carolina. I have to watch in laughing because I'm laughing at the situation the Tampa Bays are in, the Tampa Bay Rays. But I have to measure my stupidity because it's not fair because other people that are less endowed, not that the Rays are in similar situations. So please understand, I'm just laughing at the Rays. I'm not laughing at anyone else. It's just so apropos. Look it up, Speedy. You'll like it. You'll use it. And folks, don't know if you heard a few weeks ago, Speedy will be returning to Sports Talk with the Guys, NDB Media, and it looks like the Sports Opinion Show will be returning. So I don't know if it's going to be on Saturday, Speedy, or if it's going to be on Friday like it used to be. So I cannot wait for Speedy to return. And folks, I don't know if you heard my announcement earlier. The Jet Setter will be returning to NDB Media as well. This on Wednesdays on December 18th for a soft open. And then, yes, there's a lot of gambling going on with this one. And it will be in January on the 8th. Folks, we are running out of, maybe we're going to be the Netflix of the internet in a short while. We have so many programs that are going to be debuting early next year. And Liz, we need to set up time this week so we can go over December 7th, a date which will live in infamy.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we should definitely set up a time because you come to me just now about it. I'm not
Watch
sure
your
what's talking
sarcasm,
about,
woman. All we have to do is go over it so we know what we're doing. But let's leave the team stuff on the side on that one.
No, I'm such a busy, glamorous woman these days. I'm here, I'm there, I'm everywhere. And since you don't think very highly of me anymore and you say that I'm begging, no.
I never said you were begging. You can make up anything you want. I said you were trying to score points. That's
Which I'm
different. That is bullshit. That BS. BS. Pet peeve number 39. Acknowledge when you have to acknowledge. Yes, folks. That first pet peeve that she posted was directed at me, and when I posted a pet peeve,
I never said
you
it was
damn
directed
right
at you.
it was directed at her.
I never said it was directed at you. You just outed yourself.
That's bull. Pet peeve number 39.
God.
Acknowledge when you have to acknowledge. So, Matt Alvarez is going back home on Thursday. And no, Speedy, no begging here. No doubt. There's none of that going on.
Yeah, no begging. The Giants and the Sharks aren't playing right now, so no begging.
Ooh. Oh, wow. Dude, that was a...
Well, I'm getting him ready to come back onto the show.
Wow. No love whatsoever. But hey.
Oh, no, all the love is there. I respect him so much that I will continue insulting him no matter what.
Speedy, there's a lot to be said for straight up, right? NorCal girl?
Yep.
There's a lot to be said. Dude, you know you're going to get it. So, hey.
Oh, that was...
So it's all good. Folks, it's 7 o'clock. I have almost everything set up. I got distracted with this last story, so I apologize.
All right. Well, one more story to get distracted by then while you're doing your finals.
Diligently.
Also, with Yankees news, since we were talking about Yankees. Good morning, anime girl. Okay. So Dave Sims is replacing John Sterling as Susan Waldman's play-by-play partner on the New York Yankees radio broadcast. WFAN made the announcement on Thursday. Sims says, "It's great to be home." He's a former reporter for the New York Daily News. Sterling, 86, retired in April, a few weeks into his 36th season, but he returned for the final week of the regular season and worked the postseason. Sims, 71, has spent the last 20 years calling the Seattle Mariners games. You would think they would try and get someone a little bit younger than 71. But okay.
While the Yankees are just following with their World Series performance. They don't want people to notice.
And
Who's
last
typing?
one while he's...
Is that you, anime girl?
Pardon?
Oh,
There she
morning.
is. Oh,
Morning.
she answers when you talk to her, but when I say good morning and how are you doing and everything, she doesn't even talk to me. But
Well,
okay.
Big Dog, I need to clarify. You were
I'm just-
polite to her this morning. I was not.
Oh, she's not,
That's
and
why
she's
she
not used to that. Okay.
Yeah, she answered back.
No, what? No. If you look in the private chat, Big Dog, you will see why I did not respond to you.
Good morning, everyone. Announce something. Yeah. Right.
All right, get cocky, get bum. I don't give a damn. Damn colonial. Here we go again.
All right. Last baseball before we go into football. The Orioles are ready to adjust their wall in left field again. The team moved the wall at Camden Yards back and made it significantly taller before the 2022 season. General Manager Mike Elias said Friday that the team overcorrected and now will try and find a happier medium before the 2025 season. The team sent out a rendering of the changes showing the wall moved farther in, particularly in left center field, near the bullpens, and reduced the height. That's probably exactly the way it went. How do you
Okay.
feel about that, scorekeeper?
What a shock. I had forgotten that Baltimore put it back and raised it up. I should have joked about that. I remember reading about it. That's why I genuinely forgot. Look, folks, this doesn't happen in baseball where they move the fences out. Even Yankee Stadium. No, when they talk about the big open desert that left center used to be, that doesn't exist anymore. It's not. Dodger Stadium is one of the largest playing fields
Yes,
in all of
I've heard that.
baseball. It is 330 down the lines, and it's 395 to dead center. A lot of people think that isn't very deep, but when you actually compare it to a lot of stadiums, it is actually the closest thing to symmetry that you will get to when it comes to a baseball stadium. There's consistency. And folks, I said that on purpose. The reality is, forgetting the fans, if you want to enjoy baseball, there are few venues like Dodger Stadium. There's a reason why they have had in April and in most of the year. I think they've had 7 rainouts in the last 50 years, folks.
Wow.
The weather is beautiful. Oh, yeah, it's not even close. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And I was at a rainout in the 80s with my dad during the week. We went to a game, and it was strange. It was in April, and I remember a rainout at Dodger Stadium. I've been to one. Lasorda was the manager, and they were doing everything they could. Everyone was looking up like, hey, it's Los Angeles. I remember, I don't think I was in high school yet. I was in middle school, and the game was called in April. And they were talking about that. That was like the second one since they'd been there. Folks, Dodger Stadium is beautiful. But going back to Baltimore, when do you hear a story of a team putting the fences back or making them higher? This is a rarity. This may be the last time you ever hear of a team pulling the fences in after putting them back out. Major League Baseball
and lowering it.
And lowering it. Major League Baseball players, it is a quandary for the baseball fan that brags about the elite athlete of today. They say they are the greatest specimen, and this generally crosses all sports, that they're the greatest specimen in existence. Really, why is that? Why is that? When you had guys that were drunks, allegedly, as you say, that were hitting balls that were still not able to be measurable in today's standards.
Babe Ruth, with Babe Ruth, it wasn't alleged.
Well, these people that defend the modern perfect athlete, folks,
now,
if these guys
they're better, the modern athlete has better equipment and they are better trained and maybe better cardio. But overall, I would still take guys from back then because that was pure power. These guys, as you said, they would play drunk. They would play some even in the 70s would play high, and we know that for a fact because they talk about it. But these new athletes are coddled from pretty much pee-wee ball if it's baseball or football pee-wee leagues. When they see the potential superstardom, all of a sudden everything is catered to them, and it's pathetic actually.
I will tell you that the football lineman still is trained to a standard of the 70s and 60s. I can't say that of basketball anymore. I would have readily have said that, but now when you have players talking about, I will not play back-to-back, I mean, you know what's going on. So the whole thing about baseball, folks, they say that this is a premium elite athlete. Why are you bringing the fences in? Why are you bringing them in? They say they're stronger, they're better. Really? Why are the stadiums smaller? Why?
We're bringing them in because we want to make the game more exciting for the fans. The fans want to see home runs, so we bring the fences in so it's slightly easier for them to hit home runs. Not that they couldn't hit it otherwise, but this will just be more home runs for the fans to enjoy. Yeah, right.
Bravo, Sierra.
Bravo, Sierra. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna have to be using that one. Bravo Sierra. I like it.
Anime girl, did you watch the fight yesterday?
Or this
No,
morning for you.
no, I did not watch it.
Okay.
I learned of the result this morning when I switched on my computer, and the first words out of my mouth was Foxtrot. India picked the wrong guy again. So no, I was not amused. I was hoping that a certain Jake Paul would end up, flat in his back. He didn't.
So did I. And I think pretty much everyone there wanted to see that. The only thing that I will give Jake Paul a nod to is as they were down the last 10 seconds of the final round, Jake Paul actually stopped and did the homage to Tyson while in the ring, paying homage to Tyson and what Tyson was before.
Well,
And
the reports I saw said it was a pretty, quote, lackluster fight.
it was a very bad fight. The fight of the card was the one previous, which was Taylor versus Serrano, two females fighting for I think it was welterweight, 140-pound class. Taylor was the champ, and she had all 4 belts of the alphabet soup. That is the boxing federations. And Serrano was also a champ, and I didn't mention this. She came up 4 weight classes to fight Taylor, as Serrano is the flyweight champion and undisputed flyweight champion, and she has multiple titles. From what all the announcers said is these both ladies are, and scorekeeper's going to hate this. The both ladies are first ballot Hall of Famers. That is how their career has gone. They're both nearing. Serrano was 36 or is 36. Taylor is 38, and as I said, they both had, I believe, 40 plus fights. So they've put in the time. They've had multiple championships throughout their career. So
How can you continue to do this with a straight face when he's doing this on? I don't get it.
15 years of practice. 15 glorious years of our marriage.
When Big Dog is doing the same, you have to pay attention to what you're doing. You have to stay on target. I have the same practice because he's done it to me. I'm actually not doing it to him. I am answering his commentary. So I'm not trying to make fun of him. I'm answering.
No. I never take it as that. This is scorekeepers say he has it muted because he's saying what he wants to say, but doesn't want the audience to hear what he has to say, which is slightly derogatory at sometimes.
Okay. That there may be a minor correction there. I want them to know, but it's yeah. Oh, how many egg whites?
You.
Oh, you're stuck. I don't see you backstage at all, Mr. Sports Philly Special.
Oh, are you still having the Netflix effect where you're having difficulty getting in? So, or are you stuck backstage? Oh,
yeah, I don't see him in the waiting room.
He might be busy. That might be code word for something else. So good for you, Tony.
He's in the bathroom getting rid of some kids.
No, take it however you want. That's not
dropping the kids off at the pool.
No, I don't know, but well, I'm sure he'll tell us shortly. But look, Maddie already said hi, Tony. He's very happy to see you. We do have people who can lip read. Really, no kidding, really.
Yes,
guys,
I just thought I'd bring that up. We do have people that can lip read,
It says I'm backstage.
You're not. I don't see you at all, Tony. I'm on the. Yeah, I don't. None of us have you backstage.
Okay.
Try exiting out and coming back in again, please.
It is.
I'd like to have him backstage, but that's another matter.
Okay.
People
You're going to
didn't
start
need to.
poking the bear with the sharp stick. I'm going to go home and dig me
Uh,
a slip trench with a 6-foot slip trench and a steel helmet. I'm not hanging
People
around.
didn't need to lip read for that. But this is going to be entertaining when Tony joins us. So
Which lips?
I don't know if he caught that, but we'll see. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and continue. This is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. The train has already derailed, so we're going to get the crew in here to try to pick up the little trains and put them back on the track.
Never got on the right track, did it, this morning?
I didn't even say we were on the right track. I think that it's just absolutely gone. So, folks, let's get it going. And where's Gridiron Girl? Where? Oh, she's waiting to get in. So I don't know if she's backstage either. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's make. Oh, Gridiron Girl's usually in at 7. I wonder if she's having technical difficulty as well. Are we having the Amazonian effect? Whenever we have technical difficulties, it will forever now be known as the Amazonian effect. And speaking of the Amazonian effect,
I haven't done this in a while. So, all right, guys, here you go. Sports Talk with the Guys likes to bring in the defending, hopefully not repeating, NFL prognosticator of 2024. He is, of course, the incredible, the indebitable, the tasty, the egg white only eating, Billy Special.
What's up, everybody?
Or Dodo Boy to his friends.
and ladies and gentlemen, let us bring in the man, the myth, the one of the West Coasties himself, the educated one of us all, the man that has risen to the highest levels of civil service that the world has ever known, the only man that does not need a calculator when speaking to his peers, the one who is, the one who has been, and still is, and the one who will be, the engineer.
In other words, he stopped communing with the grass and started to commune with us. Oh well.
You're muted. You're muted, engineer.
He's taking his last couple of foot picks for his OnlyFans. You know.
Speedy, thank you.
We're
never
the reason why he's quiet is because he's got the sexy music and the candlelight going in the background while he's taking the pictures. So he doesn't want us to interfere with that. So he'll be on in a second.
Hey, so Engineer and I have that in common. I was doing a review program. I don't know if Tony was there for that one because I know he's in for some of them. And I had talked about helping out a program. And I said that I listen to movies like Lord of the Rings and stuff because it's easier that I don't have to change them as often. And I suggested to the audience that you should listen to this particular program. And you can even do it when you're having, when you're doing the deed. Put it on, sexy music. The entire audience got disgusted by that. So right now that Big Dog said the engineer is listening to the music, he's probably listening to the ARC program. Oh my God, it was so funny. I said, hey, even when you're doing that, you could listen to it. And speaking of listening to it, the son of
Hang on. I was just trying to work out some person doing the dirty deed listening to Ride of the Valkyries or a certain Vietnam War.
Oh, that could be really good, actually.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. That could be a good one.
As a matter of fact, Tchaikovsky's 1812, that would work.
Yeah, especially when you get to
the last minute and a half. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jay says he'll be back. I don't know what that means, but I'll be back. Jack's back or whatever.
No, it's I'll be back.
Yeah. Okay, Terminator. Stop playing with the grass and get back.
Look. For a moment, Tony, I thought that was directed at me.
Oh,
but no. When you send you the link,
it's in the sports talk. It's in the sports talk with the guys. PM on Facebook, Jay.
I think that's directed at me specifically. He wants me to send it to him. So you know what? Toma, hijos de tu fureta. Jason, how are you on Facebook? Don't be dumbasses. Okay, it's Jay. It's Jay Simmons. I should know.
Oh,
that.
actually, you
Okay.
know, is he on Facebook? Because if
Yeah.
not, I'll send it to him via Instagram.
Oh, awesome. Oh, that's right. Oh, that elitist, whatever. Yeah, he's on Instagram as well.
Yeah,
But I just
I'll send it. I'll send it to him on Instagram right now.
You
Wow.
Jay,
can send
give
it
me
to
about
her.
30 seconds. I'll send it to you on Instagram.
Oh, IG, please. You intellectual.
Well,
I
you
can't
did.
say
You
giant.
did bolster the ego with all that verbal diarrhea just about 5 minutes ago.
All right, it's there. Hopefully, it'll work.
Okay, that verbal diarrhea was contemporaneous. Okay, it was right then and there. So,
I'm just
thanks, bro.
commenting.
Whatever. I'm the one that blew you on air, and you thank him. Wow.
That's
Okay,
because I help him promote. That's because I help him promote his foot pictures on
do have-
OnlyFans.
There are limits to my stupidity, so I'm not.
You know, it's okay because his toes are clean. There's no toe jam or anything on there. It's just, you
For
know.
the love of all that is holy.
That's a sour in the morning.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, time out. I gotta call the railroad guys again because we derailed again. But this was like, you see the train coming and you're like, speed up. That's what we just did. or the the 15-mile-an-hour curve. Scorekeeper's like, let's take this one at 75.
No, it's
Yeah,
like you're
somehow
running into
that
you're running into it.
scene, you know, that scene from Zootropolis where the fox is hanging on top of the train and he tells the little buddy to slow down and she just speeds up. That's what this program is like. We're going round the corner and we're going up on the side with a big ball of fire at the end as we crash and burn.
And
Kinda.
for us, it's only a matter of time.
Yeah, really.
So we'll see. Hopefully, Gridiron Girl will be joining us shortly. But I think we're going to be ready to go, folks. This is all my fault. I'm sorry. I've had issues. I don't think it's any of the insulation because we did have rain last night. And I did notice that I was going to say saltwater intrusion. But I'm like, whoa, I don't know where that came from. But unfortunately, I left 2 of the cats in here. It wasn't them. They're really cool. These little kitties know it's cold, and they know I lock them in the garage overnight. They don't leave a mess. That stupid little warthog did, whatever it was. That left a mess. But the cats
It's probably back again. One of the babies is back.
Well, no. It's not. No, I know. But I did have water get into the garage, and the lines are insulated. I'd like to believe it was that, the salt water that got in. But I don't think it was. So I'm going to have to check all the wires and stuff. But be that as it may, what does Matt say? No, we crush like they do on that show Mayday. That's funny. That's funny, Matt. That's an airplane. That's actually a good program. So for those of you that haven't seen it, it talks about all these air disasters and stuff. How apropos you would bring that to us. You saw a documentary on that, Matt? Wow. Okay. I'm not going to do that. Yeah, I'm not going to do that intro again.
Why not?
Because I made that shite up. Dude, it happens when it happens.
Yes.
Yeah.
I heard some of it, so thank you.
And I meant it, dude. I was just under pressure. After the big blow that Big Dog gave to Philly, I saw Engineer. I'm like, I gotta make this better. So what does Scorekeeper do? He just makes it longer. That's all.
Yeah, I wanted you when you said the engineer, I wanted to hear that, like the way I did it, where I elongate to see how long my lung capacity is. Which, by the way, it's actually a double-sided thing. I do it because I know Tony loves it, but at the same time, it keeps me in check to make sure my lungs are okay, that I can have that long because of my bad heart. So I actually do it for two reasons. One is to put a smile on Tony's face, but the other is kind of selfish in saying, okay, let's see if I still have the lung capacity.
Oh, so if you drop dead on air, we'll know.
Oh God.
Yeah, hopefully that were to happen, one of you 6 or 7 people are going to call 911 for me.
No, all we're
And laugh.
going to say, Big Dog, is, oh, look, he's frozen out again.
Yeah, I'm like this. Oh, he's frozen.
Wow.
Not that we don't sympathise or anything, Big Dog, but we'll probably just start saying, oh, look, he's frozen again. You know,
You guys will be like, oh, look at Big Dog. He's making fun of himself again.
yeah, instead of sound problems, he's got
Well,
vision problems.
I already hear drool coming down my face and everything. Oh, look, he's really funny today.
Is he on a blue screen?
Yeah.
Matt said that he got to go home last week because friends
That's
couldn't figure out how to close his sunroof on his MDX. So I close it now so no water will get in my vehicle. Matt, I'm sorry if there's water that got in there. I know you haven't been home for a while, but hopefully your MDX is good. And Matt, you are going to be going home soon. So all kidding aside, ignore what the Big Dog said, but watch out.
No, I'm not done
under
because
hey, nor am I.
no. I'm reading this thing right here and I'm like, his friends are Mexican. Come on, get the trash bag and put it on there. Just, that'll work. Put the trash bag on top, tape it down.
It does work. But Matt, I just have to tell you that you better start getting used to it because we're all going to end up writing you very soon.
Figuratively now. That's figuratively.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you practice these double entendres, or you just walk straight into them like a virgin?
My mind is already geared that way. That's why NorCal Girl and I get along so well, along with Thomas.
You haven't
and
got
Tony too. Tony's low key though. Tony's low key, but he gets all the jokes every time I get him out there. Tony gets every single one of them. So Tony's like me too, but he does it more professionally.
Yeah.
Big Dog, you don't have a mind. You have a cesspit.
Yes. When you say something that's not true, I'll disagree.
Yeah, well, that's why we like you, because you have a cesspit for a mind.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, like I said, this derailment, this is going to be the program of the day of the derailment. So I'm not even trying to stop it. Welcome, NorCal Girl. Welcome, Big Dog. Welcome, Engineer. Welcome, the Philly Special.
Good morning.
Welcome,
good morning. Good
Anime
morning.
Girl. And everyone out, Lukey's, Matt, and Elway7 in the chat room. Thank you for joining us, and everyone and anyone else. Folks, let's make it happen. Let's start off with last week's numbers for the groundhogs in all of us here, the prognosticators. Big Dog, please go over week 10.
All righty. I will like to say every single one of us is 50% or better for the season, which is incredible at this point. But here we go. Bottom of the top as usual. Speedy was 8-6, 57.1%. He's 61-60, 50.4%. Elway7 was 7-7, 50%. She's 78-74, 51.3%. Coffee went 7-7, 50%. He is 84-68, 53.3%. Engineer went 10-4, 71.4%. He's 86-66, 56.6%. Lukey's also went 10-4, 71.4%. She's also 88-64, 57.9%. Sports Sister went 8-6, 57.1%. She's 90-62, 59.2%. Color Maven went 8-6, 57.1%. She's 90-62, 59.2%. Dream went 9-5, 64.3%. He's 93-59, 61.2%. NorCal Girl went 10-4, 71.4%. She's 97-55, 63.8%. Anime Girl went 9-5, 64.3%. She is 98-54, 64.5%. Gig went 9-5, 64.3%. She's 99 and 53, 65.1%. I went 9 and 5, 64.3%. I'm 100 and 52, 65.8%. Philly Special went 10 and 4, 71.4%. He is also 152, 65.8%. Almighty went 10 and 4, 71.4%. He is also 152, 65.8%. And at the top of the heap, Scorekeeper went 10 and 4, 71.4%. He is 101 and 51, 66.4%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
There's
6,
one up on us.
7. 7 of us are separated by 4 games or less. At the top of the heap.
Rams.
Okay, all right. What the hell does this mean? I'll get us back on track. Why did the 2 Niner players start a fight on the sideline? Coach Shanahan said it was nothing. I'm like, that was a lot of shoving for nothing. There may have been a joke there. I don't know. 49er fan, do you want to comment on that?
More pushing for the cushion? I don't know. More cushion for the cushion?
It's really
I
you,
thought that was
Jay.
the dodos.
Yes, I know.
I thought it was the dodos that pushed people's tushies, not everybody else.
Wait, no, isn't that the New York team, the tush push? Or
No, that's the Jet. That's the Eagles, the push tush.
There you go.
Oh, okay, sorry.
The
Brotherly
push push, yeah.
It was the dodos.
UFC fan.
Hey, Tony, take this as a warning. Just right now, we mentioned Philadelphia. All kidding aside, New Jersey, possibly in May, dude. Seriously.
Really?
Yeah, I was working it out with someone yesterday, and I have an invite. Obviously, I've never met them in person. Not just kidding.
Why are you going to Jersey? It
Because
smells.
I was genuinely invited to go and visit New Jersey. So it's either going to be May or June, and as we get closer to it, Tony, because I know we wanted to in December of 2022, but you guys all know what happened. I don't have to go over any of that stuff, and I will tell you that she did survive. You all know that, and she made avena this morning. For those of you in the Latin world, do you know what avena is? Well, everyone in Latin knows what it is. But does anyone in the non-Latin world know what avena is?
Ain't got a clue.
It's thick cream of wheat, basically.
Oh.
And it was hot this morning. And as you guys saw a moment ago, it's now frozen because it's so damn cold out here.
Yeah, it's cold.
It's not moving. Oh, are you indoors or outdoors, Jay?
I'm indoors.
Okay. This is how much I hate all of you. I am outdoors right now. I am in the garage. It is so damn cold. The cats took off.
I will 1000% agree with Scorekeeper. The worldwide offices of NDV Media is effing freezing in the winter and effing sauna in the summer.
Well, NDB Media, home of the garden shed. What more do you need to know?
That's funny, but that's probably even more credit than we deserve.
Now,
Because a
of
garden
course,
shed is known as a garden shed, not a building that the wind just blows through.
That's called a tunnel.
That would be what's the space between his ears.
or between her legs, well, either way.
There's a reason why I hate you two, woman, but that's all right. Ladies and gentlemen, we got no, we all heard. It's another derailment that I choose not to go down that road on.
You'll know when there's a wind in the garage. You'll hear a whistling. It says it goes through Scorekeeper's logos.
Yeah, okay. Nice try. But that's why I hate all of you. So we're going to go ahead and continue. So on Thursday night, the Philadelphia Eagles, and it looked like it might be a game in the last few minutes, but turned out to be not. The Philadelphia Eagles convincingly took it to the Commanders 26-18. There was a bad call that went in the favor of the Commanders at the very end to make it a game, which was a phenomenal catch. If you think about it, we now have a definition of a catch in the end zone for the NFL. We have proof that a catch does exist, and you can quantify it. But beyond that, the Eagles put away the Commanders. Tony, do you have any comment, being that that's your home team?
No, I thought our defense was great. Everybody's
Didn't Saquon score 2 touchdowns in like 20 seconds or something or other?
yeah, he scored 2 at the end of the game.
Yeah.
But Washington did a good job holding him in check until the end of the game, really. I mean, he was only getting like 3-4 yards a crack. Thankfully, Sirianni kept with the run the whole game. So, Barkley eventually would break 1 or 2.
Yeah, he's too good not to.
Yeah, but our defense, I thought, was great. I mean, people have been saying we haven't played anybody all year. That's why our defense is ranked so high. But Washington had, I think, the number 2 offense in the NFL. And they don't turn the ball over, like, ever. So to get 2 turnovers on them and hold them in check, and our rookie cornerback, Quinyon Mitchell, holding Terry McLaurin to 1 catch and 10 yards, it was pretty impressive. I was impressed.
Well, I'm just glad your Eagles flushed the commodes. They deserve it.
Right after they took care of the cow turds.
Yeah.
Don't start, Dodo boy. Don't start. I've picked them twice so far, but don't get cocky, all right? I'll put your feathers.
Anime girl, since America's team has lost 5 in a row, I am very, very on the fence about picking them for the game. I am actually leaning towards picking them because I don't think they're going to lose 6 in a row. But I'm going to get everybody's feedback, and I'm going to keep looking at it because I believe it's the Monday night game.
Correct. It
so
is.
I have an extra day to think about it.
Well, they're playing the Texans, isn't they?
Yep. But they're playing in Dallas, which now doesn't mean anything.
No, because they're not holding that record anymore.
No.
They're going to make a new record.
A cursory glance, and I do mean it's just a cursory glance from me. I haven't really gone into it. I personally think the Texans will kick the butt, but there you go.
Okay, well, we will get to the Monday night game in a moment. Philly, are you able to access the NFL games? Could you do a game?
Yep.
Okay, so then what we're going to do is, as you know, we follow the NFL. So we're going to start off with the big dog, the Packers and the Bears. Philly will follow Jaguars, Lions. NorCal Girl will have the Raiders, Dolphins. Anime Girl will have the Rams, Patriots. And you'll see it on screen as I get to it. Jay, do you feel like you can handle any of these games? You're on your iPad, right?
Actually on my iPhone, but I.
Oh, so that's a no. I am so sorry. So, all right.
But I'll try.
On with
I'll try. I'll let you know if I can or cannot.
Well, if an engineer is going to tell me that they can or cannot, I've already been there. I appreciate that, Jay. So, hey, Jay, can you notice my animosity towards the old home lately?
Yeah, I've seen
It
that
has
a couple
picked
of
up.
times.
Did you guys like the one about the snake?
I missed that one.
Oh my God! Did any of you guys see that post on my Facebook page about the white mouse and the white snake?
Oh my gosh, no!
Oh my God, it was absolutely. Oh, I guess I. Oh, okay.
You see, I can say we've lost Big Dog. Big Dog gone.
Well, he'll be back in a moment then. Okay, because I opened up the screen. Oh, that's right.
Is that
Yeah, see, you opened up the screen. You didn't give him fair warning, and now he's gone pop.
He knows it.
Okay, that was deliciously unexpected.
Yeah, you didn't know.
I forgot, and I try to save that tool when it's appropriate. So I'm sure the audience is saying, "What about the prior 4 derailments?" I'm like, well, you have to measure when you take the shot, and I better be careful when I say that because people are going to get offended. So it's all good in the hood, folks. We are going to go ahead and start. Then I am sorry for I wasn't expecting that. I thought we were going to go to Big Dog. Are you there or not? Damn it! Oh man. Okay, well he's going to have to come back then.
Yeah, silence was the loud reply. I think you killed him off.
All right.
Do you want me to mention about the 49ers situation?
Do you want
that
to
question?
mention the 49ers? Oh, yeah. Go ahead, Jay. Knock yourself out.
Yeah, with the little quarrel that happened during a game between the 2 teammates. I guess it was Tebow and I think one of the receivers, and then about Moody and how Debo was confronting Moody about stepping up and make some darn field goals. But I think it's hard to say. I'm thinking to myself, Debo needs to be a team player, but I can feel his frustration when you got one task to do for the whole game and you miss like not one, not two, but 3 field goals in a game, and that's your profession. But I'm thinking also you got to keep it inside the locker room. Don't put it out on TV so everyone can see. So I think, in my opinion, I think Tebow should have kept it in the locker room and not show his frustration so everyone can see it. That's kind of what I want to share with you guys from the question that was asked.
And thank you for answering the question when Matt stepped away, but it's all good. We'll make Matt go back and listen in a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get this one going. I apologize. I kicked out the big dog, so I'm going to end up taking the first game. It's going to be the Green Bay Packers 6-3 versus the Chicago Bears 4-5. It's at 10 a.m. Pacific time on Fox. It's at Soldier Field. In the comparables, the Packers are 7th in offense. The Bears are 31st. In defense, the Packers are 9th. The Bears are 11th. In passing, the Packers are 11th. The Bears are 31st. And the big dog is returning, so hopefully we have him back. Big dog, there he is. Big dog, are you there?
Yep. Can you hear me?
Yes. Packers, Bears, go for it.
All right. I'm going to get close now because I don't have them. All right, guys. We are playing at Soldier Field on Sunday. It is the Packers, who are 6-3, heading to Chicago to see the Bears, who are 4-5. 10 o'clock on Fox. In the comparables, the Packers are 7th in offense. The Bears 31st. The Packers are 9th in defense. The Bears 11. The Packers are 11th in passing. The Bears 31st. The Packers are 5th in rushing, and the Bears are 25th. In their last meeting, which was January of this year, it was the Packers over the Bears 17-9 in Green Bay.
All right, folks, for the Sunday game, we have the Packers for the betting folk at -5.5. Do we have a win probability?
We do. It looks like the little cheesy heads are going to take it 67.8%.
Impressive. Do we have a weather report or two?
Yes, it'll be windy at 13 miles an hour with the 56 degrees and a very good chance of rain.
Impressive.
No dome. There's no dome.
Well, yeah.
No doubt.
And it will be 56 and cloudy. No chance of rain.
Ah. What's
So
the
weird.
wind?
Doesn't show wind either.
Wow.
That's just because Big Dog hasn't gotten there yet and released himself.
Oh, he's got wind. You're just standing downwind. That's all.
And they've never met you, Big Dog. Wow. So may we have the injury report?
Certainly.
I'm more worried about Tony. I'm worried about Tony because with all those eggs, oh my God, I don't want to be downwind if that happens.
Egg whites.
Right. Injury report. The cheesy heads only got one out. And that is Morgan, the offensive tackle. He is out with the shoulder. The Bears, unfortunately, have got more than one out. They've got Amakadaji, the offensive lineman, is out with a calf injury. Yeah, I know.
Abracadabra, what was his name?
Shut up. You've got Patrick, the offensive lineman, out with an ankle. Jenkins, the other offensive lineman, out with his ankle. And Sweeney, the tight end, out undisclosed. And the Bears have got a slightly longer and larger injury list than the Cheesehead Packers. Make of that what you will, ladies and gents.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go to the Big Dog. Who are you going with? Packers, Bears?
Two teams that I love, but unfortunately, the Bears are having a bad season and they do not look good at all. Yep, exactly. I'm taking the Packers.
Okay, sorry, folks. Here we go. Back to the screen. Okay, let me. Oh, I'm not
be
showing
careful.
the screen. Yeah. Oh, damn it! I'm going to do it again. Big Dog, I hope I don't lose you on this one. I did
Okay.
make
No,
a joke.
I switched,
Okay.
so I should be okay.
I did apologize to you on air because, but I got to tell you, there's no need to go back. This is the way I apologize to you because it was like, where's the big dog? Where's the big dog? And I'm like, hey, big dog. I'm like, oh, damn, I switched to screening.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And I did notify him, but I did take credit for it. So
Well, see, the funny thing is, I didn't have any video, but I had audio, but it's all high pitched. So
you
you sounded
heard.
like you had been inhaling helium. So I could hear you laugh. I could hear people laughing,
oh,
but I didn't know what was
Oh.
being said. I could hear the laughs, and I was like, okay, let me get out.
But you didn't hear that I was making fun of that. I accidentally, I try to notify people and I didn't this time. That's why. But I said I took credit for it. I did.
Yes.
And
Yes,
that's
he
why
did.
they were laughing, Big Dog. Because I said, even though it was accidental, I said, I'm taking credit for it. So
Mhm.
I do apologize, folks. So Big Dog is going to go for that one. Now that I have the screen this way, let's see who would be next. It would be, who the hell's up there? Oh, yeah, NorCal Girl. Are you going to stick with your team?
Yeah, I'll stay with the Packers.
Okay, so then that would be me. Scorekeeper is going to stick with the Packers. Luke, watch it. Lukey's is going to go with the Packers, and Elway 7 is going with the Bears. Anime Girl. What the hell are you doing, Jay? What are you doing, Jay? Come on, Jay. What are you doing?
Whatever it is, stop it.
He's,
You've got to
he's,
hurt
he's,
yourself, boy.
see, the reason why is because that's why he doesn't have his camera on. He's sprinkling pixie dust on his toes to take that special sparkly picture.
Okay, I will admit I thought it was Jay walking outside on the grass.
I was going to say, are you sure it's pixie dust on his toes that he's sprinkling?
That's how he makes his
Look.
money.
Hold on a minute. All evidence to the contrary. I doubt Jay is there. Okay, so we'll let it go.
Let it go.
So, let it go.
Let
Tony,
it go,
thank you, buddy.
let it
Thank you,
go.
thank you, thank you.
Yeah, he would be frozen walking in the grass.
No, hold on. That one was a bit of a stretch, but Tony actually has sadly listened to me so much on air. I love you, brother. Thank you. All right. I don't. Thank you, brother. That was way out there. Who's next? Enemy Girl.
I'm going to go. Oh, God. I'm going to put me down for the Packers.
Mom, put on that cheese head.
All right. Tony, what's it going to be?
Cheeseheads.
All right. And it gets tiring writing that. Engineer.
I'm going with the Packers also.
And I got to write that. too.
Smart man.
Well, you started it. You need to rub to your own back.
Okay, so Gridiron Girl is not here. I'm going to ask the engineer, and he doesn't need his calculator for this. Would you now do the recap, Jay, in your glorious engineer, I'm better than all of you voice?
Yes, sir.
Ooh, that was natural. Did you hear that? You go, engineer.
All right, here we go. We have the Packers. We have Color Maven, Sports Sister, Dream, NorCal Girl, Lukey's, Scorekeeper, Big Dog,
Yeah.
Adamant Girl, the Philly Special, and the Engineer. And for the Bears, we have Coffee and Elway number 7.
Oh, my Lord.
Okay. All right.
Oh.
Hold on, folks. I wasn't expecting that, but that was well done, Jay. You did an homage to Gridiron Girl,
Yes.
but you also did it with your flavor as well. Now, folks, notice when he pronounced the Lukey's, it's because he's met my sister. By the way, that's Rose, but Jay, you know that. And
Yes.
then Alma is Elway 7.
Got it.
Yeah, but I think you did. That was so funny when you did the Lukey's one. All right, folks, let's get to the next game. We got it. And Jay, I'm asking you to do the recap for all of them. So,
Sure.
Oh, I think he's back. I think I'll take Green Bay. Sorry, Bears fans. I can't do it for now. Whoa.
Oh.
Wait. Speedy, are you in the game to win it?
Ooh.
Speedy.
Look at that.
La Tortuga has shocked the world.
Le Tortuga has joined the land of the living.
I'm
He is
telling
a
you.
thinking man now. Wow.
Oh my God.
And also, Speedy has now, for whatever reason, passed his pick losing all his team to a certain sister of Scorekeeper, because now Speedy has actually done very, very well on his picks. And before we used to say, with Speedy, if Speedy would have done this last season, we would have been, oh crap, he
Right.
picked the Packers. Oh, where are you? That's it. The Packers are going to lose. And no, Speedy has actually done very well. And now a certain somebody who actually took the Bears, that seems to follow her now.
But scoreboard, folks. Nothing against Speedy, but
Well,
7 has a better record than
only by a couple of games, but
hey,
I will say,
scoreboard.
but Speedy, once he started doing the picks after he had surgery, have now been exponentially better.
Oh
okay.
my God. So are you saying that he is now that little phenom baseball kid that broke his arm and now he
Yep.
can throw 100 miles an hour?
Yep.
Oh, the world is in trouble. Philly, you're up. Please put this train
fourth
back
quarter.
on track. Jaguars, Lions, sir, please.
Okay, this Sunday, 1 p.m. Eastern, we got the hapless 2-8 Jacksonville Jaguars traveling to a dome where they will play the 8-1 mighty Detroit Lions.
Wow, Jay.
Oh boy! On
I now know
offense,
what that is.
on offense, the Jags are 20th. The Lions are 13th. On defense, Jacksonville's at the very bottom at 32. The Lions are 16th. Passing, Jacksonville's 21st. The Lions are 19. And we got rushing, Jacksonville's 22, where the Lions are 7. The last time these two teams met was in a preseason game, August 19th, 2023, where Jacksonville took it 25-7.
Tony, you and I speak the same words because I was going to say, took it to them. Oh my God. I was mouthing it while you were saying it. Wow. That's funny. Okay. Big Dog has the Lions for the betting folk at -14. Wow. Do we have a win probability, please?
Yeah, you're sitting down for this, aren't you?
Hold on. It's got to be 94%.
No.
It's
87.7%.
oh my God.
You should have got. I actually thought of 87. You should have gone with the gut on the first time. NorCal girl, you're right. Stick with your gut. Queen of the herd. Jay, you're making me jealous. Anyway,
It sounds like a box to me. To me, that sounds like a box of Raisinets.
That's what I was thinking too. It's exactly what it sounds like.
Whatever flavor potato chips it is, will you finish eating them for God's sake?
Okay, we have the weather reports, please.
Yes, walking from your car to the dome, it will be 53 degrees with a very slight chance of rain.
It's a dome.
And I also have 53 degrees and cloudy.
Close.
Okay, so may we have the injury report, please?
Yeah. Looks like the Jags are still going to be suffering because they got at least 3 out.
Yep.
We've got Bigsby, the running back, is out with his ankle. Blackson, the defensive lineman, is out. That's undisclosed. And Lawrence, the quarterback, is out with his shoulder.
Yeah, I heard about that one.
Yeah, for the Lions, at the moment, I've only got 1 out, and that is Laporta, the tight end. He's also out with his shoulder. So make of that what you will.
The shoulders.
Well, thank you for that. Philly, this is the game that's been assigned to you.
Should be a no contest. I'll take the Lions.
Thank you for that. Engineer?
I am also taking the Lions, please.
That would be the big dog. Oops, sorry. Ooh, got stupid there. I was acting like an engineer.
Ooh.
Them fighting words.
I mean, not Jay. He's a real engineer. I've said that over and over. All my posts on Facebook are directed to his kin. So, big dog.
Oh, Lions all the way.
NorCal girl,
Golden Pussycats.
anime girl,
Same with me. I'm going with the Pussycats.
Lukey's and Elway
Well,
7.
they're kind of both pretty cats, so I guess Lions, right?
Yeah, that's why I said Golden Pussycats would be the Lions.
Right, but she has this particular name for them, so that's why I knew it. She calls that the Lions, the Putty Cats. And Scorekeeper's going to go for the Lions as well. Speedy. Oh, he says I'm back. That sounded like people clapping. We should use a recording of that. I don't know, maybe.
That does not sound like people clapping. Service. Pick up.
Okay, that was a genuine flashback, ringing the bell.
Pick up.
Service. That is funny. Oh my god! But at Carl's Jr., it was dine. Oh my god, that would grate on the servers after a while when you go dine because you're telling them they're dining in, so their order is ready. After a while, you want to kill the person that says that. And speaking of such, Jay, please. Oh, Speedy, what are you doing? Which one? Lions or Jaguars? Come on, homie Claus. So in the meantime, please do what you do.
All right, here we go. For the Jaguars, we have a astounding goose egg, and for the Lions, we have Cafe, Color Maven, Sports Sister, Dream, NorCal Girl, Lukey's, Elway number 7, Scorekeeper, the Philly Special, Engineer, Big Dog, Anime Girl, and lastly, we have our good friend, Speedy.
All right, folks, let's keep it going. NorCal Girl, Raiders and Dolphins, please.
Alrighty, we've got horrible losing team number 1 at 2-7 versus horrible team number 2 versus 3-6. In other words, we have Los Angeles Vegas Raiders at 2-7 and the Miami Dolphins at 3-6. In offense, we have the Raiders at 30 and the Dolphins at 24th. In defense, the Raiders are 12th, the Dolphins are 7th. In passing, the Raiders are 24th and the Dolphins are 27th. And in rushing, the Raiders are 32nd, yay, number 1 in the league, and the Dolphins at 18th. Last time these guys played, would you stop dingling that bell? The last time these guys played was November 19th last year. And the Dolphins barely eked out a win at 20-13.
Jay, you keep ringing that bell, baby.
Oh, you know how freaking annoying it is?
Please, ring that bell.
It hurts my ears. Honestly, if you guys keep doing it, I have to back.
All right, stop it for a while.
I feel you.
All right. For the betting mavens, it's -7 for the Dolphins. And do we have a win probability, please?
Yeah, I somehow think the speculators went to ballistic here. They've actually got the little fishy people at 73.9%.
All right, do we have a weather report, please?
It will be warm at 80 degrees and partially cloudy. No dome.
Okay.
No dome.
Do we have another weather report?
I have 81 degrees and sunny with partially cloudy. No dome.
Okay, do we have an injury report?
We do. And shock horror, the Raiders have got 4 out. They have got Whitehair, offensive guard, is out with his ankle. Bryant, the tight
Whitehair.
end, out ankle. James, the centre, out ankle. And Hobbs, the cornerback, out with his ankle. What the hell have these people been doing? Playing kick this in? Meanwhile, the fish people have got 3 out.
Crazy. It's crazy.
They have got Fuller, the cornerback, out with concussion. Williams, the centre, out personal. And Gilmore, the nose tackle, out with his neck. Obviously, he put it somewhere where he shouldn't. Make of that what you will, ladies and gents.
All right. So then, sorry.
And
I need that third screen, damn it.
just to let you guys know, these teams are both so bad that the Dolphins are running a special. So for $25, you get to actually be on the field, and they let you call the fourth quarter, and you get to choose which team you want to make the calls for.
Oh. I would have thought they'd have a free trip to see Flipper in the aquarium, but never mind.
No, that's against animal rights now. You can't go
they
see
used
Flipper no more.
to. They used to have one there. Oh, what a shock! What a shock! All right, we're jumping the gun a little bit. NorCal girl, who are you going to go for on this one?
Oh my
boy.
goodness.
It's loser pick loser. I don't know. The Dolphins.
Okay.
Flip a coin.
Speedy is going with the Raiders, which is the next best thing to consistency. Good for you,
After
Speedy.
a bye.
I'm a realist. Even though I'm a Raider fan, I'm going to go with the Dolphins on this. I may change but no. Scorekeeper is going to go with the Dolphins. Lukey's is going with the Dolphins. Elway 7 is going with the Dolphins. So, hey, I guess that's a scoreboard issue right there, but what do I know? So, Anime Girl, what's it going to be?
You have to ask. I'm going for the fish people.
You know, if we be sarcastic about it, the Raiders are going to win. So,
No, they won't.
we need to be careful.
No, they
Philly
won't.
special.
I'm telling you, it's scary.
I'll go with the
It's
fish
scary.
people from Miami.
Aw, we're still at war, though.
Very.
Okay, appreciate that. Engineer, what's it going to be? You're on, Engineer.
I'm going Dolphins. I know. I'm Dolphins.
Okay, Big Dog, what's it going to be?
Dolphins, yeah.
Okay,
Lousy
Engineer.
shit Raiders. And then be better if they brought back Howie Long and Tom Flores and Jim Plunkett. They couldn't do any worse.
Whatever.
And you do realise now that we've all picked the blooming Dolphins, the Raiders probably will go and win it, just despite us all.
Now,
This is
the Raiders are
like
going
the
to
second
have.
game like the other one.
I will put it out there right now. I've watched the Raiders for almost 40 years. I can confidently, and this is hard for me to say, I can confidently say this is most likely the worst Raider team in history. And they are going to play that way the rest of the season.
Well, okay. There's
Man,
a Raider.
Oh my God!
There's
I'm scared.
the decade of the 90s is calling and said, "Hey, dude."
And these guys are worse than that.
But I think there was a Raider season where they went one for everything several times. But that's okay. You know what? It's good. I'm glad you said that. I'm not going to go that far, but they're bad. They are bad.
Yeah, this team is really bad. I mean, they're going to challenge the Panthers for that number 1 pick.
The Giants.
And I think the Panthers are actually going to do better than the Raiders.
So they have the first number 1 pick already. You're calling it?
Already.
They're definitely going to be the top 2. Anyways, I will switch. I'll be back.
All right.
I just noticed what time it was.
Go.
Kathy's waiting.
All right. Engineer, do what you do.
All right, here we go. For the Raiders, we have Sports Sister and also Mr. Speedy. For the Dolphins, we have Coffee, Color Maven, Dream, No Cara Girl, Sports Keeper. Loki's. Elway number 7. Anime Girl. The Philly Special. Engineer. And lastly, we have Mr. Big Dog.
Oh, for the love of God. Okay. Yeah, whatever. All right, Jay. You do what you do. Okay. Anime Girl, you're up. Rams Patriots. Oh, I want to throw up after that.
After me, you're first. Telling you, after me, you're first on that one. Okay, we have got the LA Fluffy Ones taking on New England Patriots
Oh my goodness.
at
Oh my
Gillette
God, it's an
Stadium,
ugly game too.
Foxborough. Okay, scores on the doors. In
Ooh, I like that.
offense, the Rams are 22nd, while the Patriots are 28th. In defense, the Rams are 17th, while the Patriots are 22nd. Well, do with that. In passing, the Rams are 13th, while the Patriots are not kicking their backside off of being last by being 30th. And in rushing, shock horror. The Patriots are 17th, while the Rams have managed to lose their way out by being 28th. The last time these two knocked heads was December 7th, 2020, when the Rams decided to absolutely white wall the Patriots 24-3.
All right. Well, for this game, we have the Dolphins at -7 for the betting folk. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. We have the Rams at -4.5 for the betting folk. Do we have the win probability?
We have the Fluffy Ones sitting on 65.8%.
Weather report, please.
It is 57 degrees and cloudy.
God, it's warmer over there than it is over here.
Mhm.
I hate the world. Okay. Injury report, please.
Injury report, we have, shock horror, the Fluffy Ones have 3 out. We have Haverstein, the offensive lineman, out with his ankle. We have Gallimore, the defensive tackle, out with a neck. Mudge, the defensive back, out with his ankle. Well, they're doing well. We also have a doubtful at the moment on the Rams, and that is Note Boom, the offensive lineman. He is doubtful with his ankle. What the hell are these people doing? They've been kicking the wall or something? The Patriots have no one out.
Oh, wow. Okay. So who are you going to go for then? Because Speedy said the Rams will hurt the Patriots. So is that who you're taking, Speedy? I need to know. Anime Girl?
Well, I'm agreeing with La Tortuga. I think the Fluffy Ones will hurt the Patriots.
Wow. Okay. Philly special. I mean, Philly special.
Maybe this might be a little closer than we expect, as the Lambs need to rest their starters because they play a real football team next Sunday night. So I'll go with the backups, and I'll take the Lambs.
Okay. The Philly special. And Speedy is
Often
also
imitated, never duplicated.
Ooh. Impressive. So Matt is like, yeah, Scarkeeper, I'm taking the Rams. Okay, all right, keep it cool, dude. Okay, Engineer, what's it going to be?
I'm going for the Rams also.
Okay, Near. Okay, Big Dog, thank you for returning. Rams or Patriots?
I missed the injury reports. Is there a lot of people out for the Patriots?
No, quite the reverse.
Uh-oh.
It's the Rams that have got people out. Patriots ain't got nobody out.
I'm gonna go for the. I'm gonna go for the upset.
Okay.
All right. I'll go over it for you again if you like, mate. The Rams have
No,
got.
that's okay. That's
You sure?
okay. Yeah. Thank you, though.
Okay.
No
Now,
probs.
some people would say the upset is the visiting team because they're only off by a game. So who are you going to go for? The Patriots?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right, NorCal girl.
Oh, I'll go with the walking cotton balls on crutches.
Oh boy.
Impressive. So Elway 7 is going to take the Rams. Lukey's is taking the Patriots, and Scorekeeper is going to take the Rams on this one. So we're back to Anime Girl. That's it. Engineer, do what you do.
All right, here we go. We have for the Rams, Color Maven, Sports Sister, Dream, NorCal Girl, Elway number 7, Scorekeeper, Speedy, Anime Girl, the Philly Special, Engineer. Now for the Patriots, we have Cafe and Lukey's. And lastly, we have Mr. Big Dog.
Mhm.
Take it away.
Thank you. That was much better than last time around. Thank you. And if Big Dog wants to know what we're talking about, F him. He can go back and listen. He can go back and listen. And he just may, just because of that alone. All right, Big
No.
Dog, you're traveling, right?
Yes, I am, sir.
Oh, dude, I would recommend you go back 10 minutes. Everyone wanted to throw up.
I was only gone for like 5 minutes or less.
Those 5 minutes, dude, one word
Okay.
was said, and we all wanted to throw up. I mean, look, even Matt thought it was funny, dude. All right, so Big Dog, you are traveling, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so then I will take
Traveling
this
man.
one. I will take the Browns.
Yep, that's why I'm the traveling dog.
Yeah.
He is indeed. So we have the Cleveland Browns 2-7 visiting the 3-7 New Orleans Saints, 10 a.m. Pacific time on Fox.
God,
It
all these
is-
losing games. Geez Louise.
It sucks. They're at the Caesar Superdome. Looking at the comparables, the Browns are, in offense, the Saints are 12th. Wow. And the
Jeez
Browns are
Louise.
not. They're at 32nd, the league's worst.
Lats.
When it comes to defense, the Browns are actually 13th, so they're in the upper half, and the Saints are not at 28th. When you look at the team passing, the Saints are 10th, and the Browns are 29th. Ugh. And when it comes to rushing, the Saints are 11th, and the Browns are 30th. Last time these two teams played was almost 2 years ago. The Saints edged the Browns by a touchdown, 17-10, on Christmas Eve, 2022.
Might be the same. Might be same on Sunday.
Could very well be. Christmas might come early for them. Right now, for the betting line, the Saints are favored by 1. Do we have a win probability?
1.
Yeah, if you can call it that. 50.1%.
Wow.
They
What was
are.
the number?
50.1.
Yeah, they are not marching in according to this lot.
Half.
Do we have a weather report, please?
Yeah, it's going to be 79 degrees with a slight chance of rain walking from your car to the dome.
Oh, thank you for the clarity. Go ahead, Jay.
It's the dome.
I wonder if you could do that in Tampa Bay right now. I'm sorry. That was stupid. Do we have an injury report?
You can't do it in Tampa Bay because there's no roof, so there's no place to echo.
Injury report, please.
Right. Injury report. We have 3 out for the Browns, for the babysitters. Yeah, we have Watson the tackle is out with his back. Brian the tight end is out with his ankle. And Hall, the defensive tackle, is out with his knee. Also, just for everyone's information, we have Driscoll, the quarterback, is inactive due to a coach's decision. Okie doke.
For the Browns, or was that for the Saints?
That's for the Browns.
Okay, thank you.
Does anybody know if is Deshaun on the shelf? He's on the shelf, right?
Yeah, yeah, he's gone.
So the second string quarterback is also out, close to decision.
Yep.
Second string's out. Winston's out.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I was thinking the one that she was saying was the second string.
Oh, he's third or fourth. Yeah.
What, Driscoll?
Yeah, he's horrible.
Yeah,
Winston's
well,
second.
he's inactive due to a coach's decision.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, right. Now, for the Saints, we have two out, and that is Patrick, the offensive lineman. He is out with his ankle. And Williams,
Wow.
the running back,
Wow.
he is out with his groin. We
So
also have, where is it? We also have an inactive on the Saints side. And that is Lattimore, the cornerback. He is inactive due to his hamstring.
Oh,
ouchie, ouchie.
Before I go to the big dog for Jay, you saw what I did, right?
Yeah, I saw it.
Folks, this was piping hot. It's the Avena. It is now frozen.
Frozen.
It's that cold.
Dang. Woo.
It is that cold.
Yeah, it's cold.
Damn. It's
God.
It's almost porridge, basically.
Mm.
So, big dog, what are you going to go for, Browns or Saints?
Much as I would love to get my baby shitters, I have a feeling the Saints are going to smear the little baby shitters all across the field. So
Okay.
the Saints.
And we're back to scoreboard. Matt Alvarez, Speedy, La Tortuga is taking the Browns. So
Normal service
that's
has
okay.
been resumed.
I just
that's kind of okay. Both of them are losing. They're both losing teams. I mean, 2-7, 3-7. I mean, still.
Oh, Jay, how nice of you! But I'm in it to win it.
I feel you.
NorCal girl.
Oh, Lord.
Yes.
Yeah.
In it to win it.
I don't even think either team can win. I'm sorry.
It's a tie.
Pick a tie.
Yeah, it's a tie. Oh, hell, I'm going to stick with the
Oh
Saints,
my
I guess.
God. There actually is a chance for a tie.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is.
I'll stay with the
God.
Saints, but
Okay, I'm glad you're gonna stay with the Saints. Elway 7, Lukey's, and moi will be taking the Saints on this one. So Anime Girl.
Well, even though I don't see it happening, I'll go marching in with the Saints.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
at least we'll all drown together.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, are you ladies gonna be on tomorrow?
Yep.
What are you
Supposedly,
gonna be? Oh, well, whatever. What are you gonna be talking about tomorrow?
Oko's in.
Huh?
What?
Stop swearing, please.
Oko's in.
Now both of you are swearing. What?
It's a
You'll get
Japanese,
what in a minute.
Oh God.
Japanese animated movie
Oh.
about a young lady whose parents were killed in an auto accident, and she goes to live with a relative, and the house that they're in has a haunted spirit spring.
Oh, okay, Gen Z. Gen Z.
Oh.
Jeezy. Thank you. Thank you for telling us the
Gen Z.
entire movie.
No,
All
it's
right,
not the entire
appreciate it.
movie.
Okay, once again, thank
Sounds
you for
like
telling us the
Gladys
entire
Garage.
movie.
Interesting.
You should have been there for Spirited Away last week.
What the hell's the matter with you? All right, fine, Philly. All right, no problem. All right.
I'll let you know if I see it behind you.
Mhm.
Oh, you weren't here when, dude. It's a fair, not a fair. What are those damn things again, NorCal girl?
Ghosts.
Possum.
It's a what?
Are you talking about the creature that you had in
A
there?
possum. I found
The
a
possum.
possum in the garage.
Oh.
And the possum was actually not 2 feet away from me one day while I was doing a program.
Oh,
and
that's gross.
There's video of it where
Oh.
where I'm trying to get it out, where I'm trying to remove the possum from the office.
And then he's screaming like a little girl.
No, that was in part 2, but that's my part 2 will never make the internet because if
Try to
that
get
would
it
have made
out.
the internet, when I whipped out the Darth Vader lightsaber,
Whip out. Watch out.
animal control might actually show up.
Mm.
I didn't harm it, but I will not show that video where it can be recorded. Hell no.
I hear you.
The first video that's on Facebook was live. It's ran for about 5 minutes. The second video ran for 8. So there's a lot more crimes against possum kind than I will admit to.
The video might have run for 8. The scorekeeper was running around for about 15 minutes like a headless chicken.
That was funny. Okay. So I think we have all the picks then for this one. So
okay, I know we're at war, but damn.
Oh, Philly special!
Damn.
I was trying to get to you.
I'm telling
Must
you,
be John Cena. You don't
I'm telling you, you can't see me.
You can see me.
Jeez. I second that, Mr. Philly special. I feel you.
Duh! Philly special.
Leave my girl alone.
Sometimes you guys know that I put duh scorekeeper on my leading element. And then to play along when I do my dating program in the evenings, I put Don Roger. Oh my God. So I don't know why that happened. But anyway, thank you, Philly special. Who are you going to go for?
You already put it down. You get it right. Saints.
Okay. Thank you, sir. I needed the
verbal
confirmation because don't need to hear it a little bit later accusing me of cheating, Gritter girl. She has accused me of cheating. I'm like, whoa, girl, we're talking about football picks.
Definitely not anything else.
Oh, dude, you heard her, dude. The minute I mistake one line, she loses her mind, and I'm like, "Whoa, woman, you gotta calm down."
It's like you guys have a history.
Oh, they certainly got history.
You know what? I have to respect the young lady, and I think you guys know that we're coy about whatever stuff is mentioned like that. But all kidding aside, I don't wish to insult her. She is one of the most profound individuals that's ever been in my life. There is none. We were co-workers. We just get along very well. But a lot of people do think that there is. And she never answers. You notice? She never does. And it's kind of cool. And I don't either. But out of respect for her, I'm like, I'm going to leave it at that. What a dick. Jay, go for it.
Who that?
Who you going for?
Who that?
That's engineer.
Who that?
He's going for who that.
So who that? Oh, the Browns?
Well, who day is the Bengals, so who dad is the Aints.
Oh.
Thank you for clarifying that.
I told the Bengals fans when I was there that how they copied off the Saints.
Did you see the light bulb shine above the scorekeeper's head when the Philly cleared the fog?
Yeah, but we're still at war.
Yeah.
I wanted to hit the bell for that one.
When I lived in a friend's garage, what's your point, Jay or Speedy? His ex-wife gave me a portable heater. You go get one for the garage, dude. We had 2 portable heaters. Remember last year on Facebook, the white heater that I had. And calm down, folks. That was the color of it. The white heater that I had. Because I also have a black one.
We'll have to get you a brown one.
But the white one is the one that died. Remember? I was traumatized. Folks, we've owned that heater since 1997. The white one, the one that I was kidding about. That was not a family heirloom, but you know what? That heater, folks, it means a lot to me, but it finally found its way to the dump, sadly. But that thing warmed 5 different families, guys.
Wow.
That heater was passed around. There are a lot of people that were actually saddened when it finally died. Wow. And remember, it sat outside for weeks because I couldn't throw it away. But I finally did. So, yeah, there, Matt. Okay, engineer, do what you do. We're really stuck on this game for some reason.
Yes, it's all good. All right, we have, for the Browns, we have
Speedy. And for the Saints, who that? Cafe. Color Maven. Sports Sister. Dream. NorCal Girl. Elway number 7. Loki's. Scorekeeper. Big Dog. Anime Girl. The Philly Special. And lastly, we have the engineer. Take it away.
And I thank you. I am impressed. And Speedy says, sounds like when me and others at camp came face to face with a raccoon. 2 friends were talking about grabbing it, the raccoon, and it turned around and it growled at us, the raccoon, as I got the whole thing on video. That was not the raccoon.
So you need to brush your teeth.
What?
You know, it's been eating s'mores. It's telling you it needs your help to brush its teeth.
Oh,
I'm glad, Matt, that you noted that the white one died. I'm glad you noticed that. Okay, let's get to it. Next game will be Philly Special and Ravens Steelers. Oh, you have a good game, homie Claus.
Yeah, this one should be a really entertaining
yeah.
game.
A slobberknocker.
So this Sunday at 1 p.m. Eastern, we got the 7-3 Baltimore Ravens traveling to Pittsburgh to take on the Steelers, who are 7-2.
Mm-hmm.
And on offense, the Ravens are numero uno, where the Steelers are a hapless 23. But on defense, surprisingly, the Ravens are a hapless 26, where the Steelers are number 4.
They suck.
Yeah, they're pretty bad on defense this year. It's really shocking. Passing, though, the Ravens are number 1, Steelers are 28. And rushing, the Ravens are number 1, and the Steelers are number 10.
Yeah, makes sense.
Last time these two teams faced off, Pittsburgh took it 17-10 back on January 6th of this year.
And on a personal note, folks, I think you remember last year, even though the Ravens are first in everything, the 26 gives them a total point score of 29. That was not the lowest. Remember, we had a team last year that was under 20. Remember that?
Wow.
Yeah, it could have been the Chiefs. I don't recall. But it's also shocking that the Ravens are 26th on defense.
Correct.
That's very un-Raven-like. But what do I know? So,
yeah. A lot of rookies.
Just a personal comment. Sorry, I know I monopolized. For the betting folk, disgusting. Just put the spaces in, you little. Okay. The Ravens are favored -3. Do we have a win probability?
Yeah, looks like the Blackbirds are going to take it 61.2.
Really?
Yeah.
61.2.
Ooh, interesting. All right, do we have a weather report?
54 degrees and cloudy.
It's going to be cold.
Wow.
It's going to be cold outside.
Okay.
It could be
Interesting.
colder.
Do we have an injury report?
True.
We do. Both teams have got about 2 people out. The Ravens, we have Mollett, the cornerback, out with his calf, and Ismail, the tight end, is out undisclosed. Whereas the Steelers, it is Highsmith, the linebacker, is out with his ankle, and Henderson, the cornerback, he is out with his neck.
Okay, Philly Special. This one was assigned to you. Who are you going to take on this one?
I think the Ravens got more athletes, so I'll take Baltimore.
Oh, okay, Philly. All right, I'm impressed, I guess. All right, engineer.
Well, this was a tricky one because I heard the stat that just yesterday I heard the stat that with this team Steelers, the quarterback for the Ravens is 1-3, which is crazy. But with that in mind, I'm still going to go for the Ravens. I think Ravens has a better outcome, and I think Lamar's a little better this year than he was last year.
And there's another statistic that I believe when the Ravens go to Pittsburgh, they're like 1-9 in the last 10 games at Pittsburgh. So it's kind of
Lord
interesting.
have mercy. Yeah, it is.
So,
Really is.
NorCal girl.
Oh, I'm going to stick with the Ravens. I
Aw.
think they're just slightly going to edge it out over Steelers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Oh my God, what was I thinking? Okay, I did not read it correctly. I pre-chose and I got. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, I'm sticking with them. Yeah, scorekeeper is going with the Steelers.
Okay.
I do like it. I'm going with the Steelers. As is Lukey's and Elway 7. Anime girl.
I think the little black birds are going to pierce the steel wall. So I'm going with the Ravens.
All right.
I think either way, it's going to be a good game.
Mhm.
I agree.
Yeah, it could be a good game to watch that one.
Mm-hmm.
Speedy is going to take the Ravens. So I think with that one, that's it. Engineer, please. You're up.
All righty, here we go. We have for the Ravens today, we have Color Maven, Sports Sister, Dream, NorCal Girl, that's Billy Special, Speedy, Engineer, Anime Girl, and for the Steelers, we have Cafe, Scorekeeper, Lukey's, and lastly, we have Elway, number 7.
Okay,
Take
just
it away.
curious. Thank you, Jay. Just curious. Were you sounding my name off as you were going around me, and that's why it took you so long to say it?
Maybe so.
That's the impression that I got when he was saying my name. Jay, it was like back in grade school. You know how the kids are running around each other, and you elongate the word when the kid is bigger. That's why he was like, score!
Oh,
all right. I'm glad you
funny.
guys laughed at
That's
that
funny.
one. I'm glad you guys did. Because you guys remember that crap in
Yeah.
school.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
longer it took us to go around. Oh, my God. All right. I was just curious. So anyway, NorCal girl, Vikings, Titans, go!
We have the Minnesota Vikings at 7-2 playing against Tennessee Titans at 2-7.
I need you to hold on a moment, young lady. I am so sorry.
Wrong
For some
team.
reason, I missed this one.
Ugh.
Okay, big dog. I mean, Jay, keep it cool, dude.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I heard you gasp for air on that one. Okay. Please, NorCal girl, sorry for the interruption and me being unprepared. Please continue.
There you
Oh,
go.
no problem, Your Highness. Should I start again with the Minnesota Vikings at 7-2 versus the Tennessee Titans at
I like it.
2-7? All right. The Vikings in offense are 18th versus the Titans at 29th. In defense, the Vikings are 8th, while the Titans are 1st. And in passing, the Vikings are 16th, and the Titans are 32nd. And in rushing, the Vikings are 21st, and the Titans are 19th. The last time these guys played was a preseason game, August 19th of last year, and it was the Tennessee Titans 24 over the Vikings 16.
All right. So for the betting folk, the Vikings are -6. Do we have a win probability?
Yeah, looks like the horny ones are going to take it 69.5%.
Okay.
Do we have a weather report?
Yes, 68 degrees with a slight chance of rain showers.
Oh, wow. Okay, injury report.
Injury report. As of this time, the horny ones have nobody out, whereas the Titans have 2. And that is Snead, the cornerback. He is out with his footsteps, and Watson, the tackle, is out with his back. And obviously, somebody's tickling the engineer's feet because he's gone.
Oh God.
He spilled. Oh, that was just too funny. Oh. No, I'm good.
Oh, I bet you are, OnlyFans. All right. NorCal girl for the
Oh, I think I want something horny, so I'm gonna go with the
Ooh.
You're gonna go what? But sad, I couldn't hear. Who are you going for?
I'm gonna go for the Vikings because I want something horny.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I get it.
Oh.
So Elway 7 and Lukey's are going for the Vikings, and Scorekeeper is going to go with the Vikings as well. So, Anime Girl.
I'm going for something horny as well.
Ooh. Watch out now.
And that
Yep.
is.
That is the Vikings.
Thank you. Philly special.
I'll take the. Oh man, I'll take the Vikings as well.
Come join the herd, Billy.
Oh boy.
Engineer.
I guess I'm joining too. I'm going with the Vikings. Going with the Prince.
All right,
Yeah, what's wrong with
Speedy. La Tortuga. Live up to your name. Come on. I mean, you are. Come on. I need your choice, please, Speedy. So
Let's
hopefully
see.
he'll give it to us shortly. His choice. So I think we're good on that
It's
one.
probably tea time. He's probably eating by now.
He did have breakfast earlier. It was in the 7 o'clock hour. So it's already 8:34 for the love of God.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go ahead, engineer. Do your duty.
Okay, here
Do
we
your
go.
duty.
We have for the Vikings, we have Color Maven.
Okay, timeout. Sorry. For those that are in need, Vikings Titans, Matt.
Oh,
Or are you asking us who's playing? We all are. So please
That one brain
continue.
cell that's
Speedy.
left for playing. You mean?
okay. Stay tuned. All right, here we go. For the Vikings, we have Color Maven, Sports Sister, Dream, NorCal Girl, LA number 7, Loki's, Sports Keeper, Anime Girl, the Philly Special, Engineer, Coffee, and Speedy. Take it away.
For the Titans, Coffee and Speedy.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
My mistakes. For
Whoa,
the Titans, Coffee,
time out,
and Speedy.
time out. Whoa. What did the engineer just say? That's what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah, you are never going to get an engineer to repeat that particular phrase. Ain't happening.
Okay.
You've got more chance of a dodo supporting the Bears than the engineer repeating that statement.
Okay. Jay never heard this because he was never deserving of it. But whenever an engineer would show up to an office or a meeting, they'd say, "Okay, I'm here." And I'm like, "What? Did a bridge fall?"
Ooh.
And I was like, "Otherwise, they don't show up." As like, we don't need them for anything. And
my
that's
goodness.
the first thing I would say. So
Uh-huh.
what? Did another bridge show up? Like, what do you mean? Why else would we need you? So yeah,
Wow.
I was not very nice to these people. So thank you for that, engineer. But you
My
never heard that,
pleasure.
Jay. You never
No.
heard that from me.
No, I haven't.
Yeah, because you wouldn't. Anyway, let's go ahead. Anime Girl, you're up.
All
Colts
right.
Jets.
Oh,
Right.
another losing game.
Are we ready?
I
No,
guess
not
I'm
yet.
not. Colts
Not yet.
Jets. Wow, I am so sorry. I am now
That's
operating on
twice.
the level of the big dog. I
Well,
apologize.
That's
as
twice.
you continue, we have got the 4-6 Colts taking on tinfoil Jets at 3-10.
Tinfoil. Oh, that's a good one.
They're playing at Metcalf Stadium, East Rutherford. And scores on the doors. Are you ready for this?
Oh yeah.
In offense, the Colts are 15th, while the tinfoil Jets are sitting at 21st.
Mm.
In defense, shock horror, tinfoil Jets are at 15, while the Colts are at 29th. In passing, it looks like the tinfoil's getting better because the Jets are 12th, while the Colts are 18th. But normality is returned. In rushing, the Colts are 12th, while the tinfoil Jets are 27th. The last time these lots got together, November 4th, 2021, and the Colts decided to show the tinfoil people where they could put the tinfoil 45-30.
Speedy, Jets, Colts. I need you to come up with your choice. So, knowing that the Jets for the betting folk are favored by 4 or -4, whatever the betting folk. What is the win probability, please?
Well, the win probability, believe it or not, they are actually backing tinfoil man 64.3%.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
But the world is not flat, folks. We all know that. So,
unfortunately, yes.
We do. You who've been around the world. Hey, do people say that when they're flat earthers? Hey, I've been around the world. Does that have the same meaning for them?
No, they flat earthers say they've been across the world.
They're stupid.
Okay. But hey, we have undisputable proof that the world is not flat. Because if it was flat, the cats would have knocked everything off by now.
Oh, I saw that one the other day. Yes, that is so true. If the world was flat, the cats would have knocked everything off. You are so right. I agree. So, do we have a weather report, please?
It will be 63 and cloudy.
Woo-hoo! Injury report, please.
Right, injury report. The Colts only have one out at this precise moment, which is Raymond the tackle. He is out with his knee. Unfortunately for Tinfoil Man, his little crew have got 3 out. They have Mosey, the linebacker, out with his neck. Oh, dear, dear. Hanson, the offensive lineman, is out with a hamstring. And Smith, the offensive lineman, is also out with his neck. What the hell are these people doing? And that is all.
Anime girl, who's your pick? Who are you picking? Sorry.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is it. You see, it's best of the bad bunch here. Unfortunately, I'm going to see if the tinfoil man can actually do something right for once.
Wow. All right. Philly special.
I think this is the toughest game of the week. I've changed my mind like 10 times in the last minute. Guess I'll go with the Speedy's Jets.
Cool. That shocked somebody. I heard it. I heard something falling on the floor.
Yeah, my cat's got to work. Okay. All right. So, engineer, what's it going to be?
I agree with Philly special on this one. This was kind of like back and forth. But I am going to go with the Jets also. Hopefully the Tin Man, I know the Tin Man has what they say in Wizard of Oz, the heart, but I hope he has a heart and win.
It's not a heart he needs, it's a bloody brain to get his sense together.
Ooh, good angle on that one. I like that one.
Come on, Speedy. I need your choice. NorCal girl, are you sticking with the I'm sorry. Will your choice remain with the Jets?
JJ the jet plane.
Oh, that's sweet. For the Colts, Elway 7 and Lukey's. And although I went with the family on the prior game, no, I'm going with the Jets on this one. I don't know why, but tinfoil man against the Colts. Yeah, this one's gonna suck.
Yeah.
And
I agree.
Richardson's back for the Colts. He's starting.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, Tony.
So I don't know if that'll give the Colts a burst of energy or not. That's what they had Gerbeck's starting. The
Oh,
last
yeah, that's
few
right.
weeks.
That's right.
Yeah.
Because he was benched.
Yep.
So scorekeeper, we'll call it 24-21. Is the Philly special on this game that he changed his mind 10 times? Does he have a pick in the last minute before he made his choice?
Yeah.
23-17 Jets.
Oh. I'll take the Jets or Colts. I don't know. Speedy,
Oh, boy.
dude, you're giving us way too much ammunition, dude. I'm going to assume that you're going to go with the Jets because that's who you normally go with, but please clarify.
I don't know. I don't know.
Wow. Okay. So I think we have everyone's pick for now. Engineer, do it.
All righty. For the Colts, we have Elway, number 7, and Lokis. For the Jets, we have Coffee, and Big Dog is back. Color Maven, Sports Sister, Dream, NorCal Girl, Anime Girl. The Philly Special, Engineer, Scorekeeper, and lastly, we have Speedy. And also, Big Dog, who do you have? Colts or Jets? Tell us.
Shit. He screwed me last week, but I will take the tinfoil man again.
And lastly, we have Mr. Big Dog.
Oh,
Take it away.
Thank you, Engineer. We have the next game, Falcons Broncos, and that will be the Big Dog. And I
Oh,
know
shit.
he just
Okay.
returned. Yes, I
Yeah.
know he just returned. And if you're ready to go, if not,
yeah. Well, as long as you have it right there, I can read it off of there. That's fine.
yeah. Why don't
So we
you
have
go-
the
Texans.
6-4 Houston, Texas, heading to Dallas to take on the 3. Count them 3. 1, 2.
Hang on, that's the
Three.
wrong match.
Whoa, I'm so sorry. You're
That is
right.
the wrong match.
Big Dog, I did you wrong. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
I
seriously
said
wrong.
Falcons, Broncos. I said that, and I
Okay.
went to that one. I am so sorry.
No problem. Now we have the 6-4. Hold on. Now I can get close. Okay, now we have the 6-4 Falcons taking on the 5-5 Denver Broncos Sunday at 1:05 on Fox. They will be playing at Empower Field at Mile High Stadium. In the comparables, we have the Falcons, who are 4th on offense, the Broncos 19th. On defense, the Falcons are 25th, the Broncos 14th. In passing, the Falcons are 3rd, and the Broncos are 23rd. In rushing, the Falcons are 9th, and the Broncos are 16th. In their last meeting, thank you, which took place on November 8, 2020, it was the Falcons 34, Broncos 27 in Atlanta.
Okay.
Now you know
There it is.
how Jig feels when he does it to her.
Okay. I thought I was going to say, you know how Anime Girl says, oh, did you see the light go on for the scorekeeper? I was going to say, if you want to go back and see and determine when the light goes on, I think there was a facial expression. I'm sorry, Big Dog. All right.
No problem.
Let's go to the next one. So for the betting folk, Broncos are -2. On this one, do we have a win probability?
We do. We have the little pony on 54.6%.
54.6%. Ooh, impressive. Weather report, please.
Better break out your skis because it's going to be 52 with a high probability of snow.
Wow.
I have 52,
Wow!
partly cloudy, and of course, no dome.
The only thing they got right was the temperature.
No
Snow,
dome.
snow in 52. Never heard of it.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of
Warm.
isn't that called rain?
That's called a heat wave in Michigan.
I grew up in the high country. Trust me. 52 ain't cold enough to snow, so I don't know what they're talking about.
It's the weather report for football fans. Go figure.
Well,
All right.
Cannabis is legal in Denver, so maybe.
There you go.
Yeah, it's just the high altitude that deafens the brain.
It's the high, all right.
A high.
Yeah, it is the high.
High.
A
As long as
high.
that's all it stiffens, you'll be all right.
And-
I love the way engineer says it.
Yeah, and that's not even Hawaiian either. Lahai.
The high.
Oh, Dahai. Okay. Duh. All right. Do we have an injury report?
We do. The Broncos have one out, and that is Blackson, the defensive linesman. For the Falcons, I think it's a case of who's going to turn up to play because they have quite a few.
Ooh.
We have Hamilton, the cornerback, out with his pectoral. We have Smith Williams, defensive lineman, out, lower leg. We have Anderson, the linebacker, out with his knee. We have Alford, the cornerback, out with his hamstring. We have Bertrand, the linebacker, out with concussion. Hughes, the cornerback, he is out with his neck. Graham, the defensive lineman, is out with the pectoral. And
Damn.
Werner, the tight end, is
Lord
out
have
with
mercy.
concussion. Make of that what you will, ladies and gents, but it sounds like the Falcons are going to be relying on the B string, let alone the bloody C string.
God,
So what did they have, like the janitor and the water boy playing, or what?
exactly.
Yeah, probably,
Mhm.
probably.
Water boy.
Wow.
Mm.
Folks, for some reason, this does not translate. I've been trying to get it to go over. So look, this is from Craig Clark. Current quality of the Netflix stream.
Uh-huh.
The Mike Tyson
Yeah.
punch out.
Yeah, Punch Out. That's the quality of the Netflix stream.
Pretty much.
Pretty
Yeah.
much, yeah.
And as I wasn't able to put it on screen. So, all right, fair enough.
I just don't know why they do live. I mean, it just don't make sense.
Whoa,
Netflix.
we do everything live. What's your problem, engineer?
No, Netflix. I'm talking about Netflix.
Well, this was only their second attempt at going live. The first one was the Tom Brady roast, and of
And
course
Love Is Blind.
the numbers weren't anywhere close to what the numbers they got for the fight. So
Mhm.
they have to do it and do it quick because in January WWE is going to be going there live. So
Right.
and those are pretty good numbers that Raw pulls in on Monday nights. So I'm pretty sure the big wigs up at Netflix are on the text right now saying fix this and fix it fast.
Fast.
Oh, well, the funny thing is actually, I know what you guys said, but do you resolve the issue? It's just Amazon saying, show us the money, baby. That's all it is. They just need more bandwidth. Amazon's like, come on.
Come on, give it.
Yeah, you got to pay us. You want more bandwidth? No problem. So
They'll airdrop it.
I think they did already drop one,
Airdrop it.
but that's neither here nor there. Big Dog, who are you going for on this one? I know.
Well, with all the people that are out, I mean, if they were healthy, I'd of course go with the Falcons. But the injuries that are there, I'm gonna have to go with the Gelded Ponies.
Did we do the Bronco injuries?
Yeah, I think she said there was only one.
Okay. I heard the Falcons. Okay.
Yeah, there was only one out for the Broncos.
Wow.
Okay.
But, the Falcons have got about 8 of them out.
Oh,
True. That's
do
true.
They
Yes.
do have one on Thanksgiving. Oh,
2 games. That's right. 2 games. That's right.
Yeah.
Ravens is going to be on that. That's right. That is so true.
Thank you, Lethal Migraine, for reminding us of that sad disaster.
Yeah, that's scary.
Well, there we go. So,
We're
all right.
We got to do it fast.
NorCal girl?
Oh boy.
Yes.
I hate this. I guess the Falcons.
Yeah, I
They're
know.
both horrible games, but yeah, Falcons.
You're going with the Falcons?
Yeah.
Good Good for you.
Mm.
I know I should go with the Broncos, but
No, I'm supporting your choice.
It's a 2
yeah,
point spread.
right.
I support women's rights.
Her and
God.
Speedy right on the same. They got that same wavelength going. Her and Speedy.
No, I'm praying for
And
an
Color
upset.
Maven.
But
I'm
no.
praying for an upset.
Oh,
Everything else we're just about lockstep in. I need to get a couple of games on you
you
guys.
be brave, woman. Hey,
Mhm.
hey, you know what?
Mhm.
Sorry,
Mhm.
NorCal girl. Even if you match, yeah, scorekeeper went. Oh God, I flinched. I thought the possum was back in. And it's Cinnamon, the orange cat.
Ah.
So, when I got down here in the office and I opened the door, all 3 cats zoomed out. So it was kind of really funny. It was like, it was damn cold out here, wasn't it? But it was better in here than outside because it was windy and cold. So anyway, I apologize. Lukey's, Elway 7, and scorekeeper are taking the Broncos. Anime girl.
I'm going for the Little Ponies.
Okay, anime girl. So, Philly special.
I'll take the little ponies as well.
I thought you were going to say, I'll take the Little Ponies for 100.
Now I'm more confident in my pick.
I swear, I thought it was going to be that way. Engineer.
I'm going for the upset also. I'm going to try for the Falcons.
Okay, whip out your calculator, dude. But good for you. I'm glad you're brave and you're standing up for what you believe in.
Thank you.
I never said that we believed it. We're just trying for a miracle.
Yeah.
Okay, Speedy's going for the Falcons. Now, he did say, I don't know what I'm doing for Thanksgiving. Everyone has plans already. I hope to eat stuffing and turkey. Wow, dude, are you going to be out already? I think you are, right?
He says he's getting out this Thursday.
Yeah, your sister,
Yeah,
buddy.
you got time.
Your sister will gladly.
You have time.
Yeah, check it out, buddy. So, all right. I guess we have everyone now.
Swanson's does a decent one.
The markets actually do really good meals as well, surprisingly. You just got to order that one in advance. Some of them, like your market, might have it at the last minute. So, engineer, please do what you do while I try to get some more of the porridge.
All righty, here we go. For the Falcons, we have Color Maven,
please,
NorCal Girl, Speedy, Engineer. Broncos, we have Coffee, Sports Sister, Dream, Loki's, Elway number 7, and I'm glad they did pick him because Elway number 7, you know. Scorekeeper, Big Dog, Anime Girl, and lastly we have the Philly Special. Take it away.
Scorekeeper, just use your finger and get in there and get it.
That's what she said.
Or spoon.
What? Okay.
Your frozen cream of wheat or whatever that's stuck.
Oh, for the love of all that is holy. No, my sister's flying to Texas. My brother in San Jose asked me about that. Maybe he can pick me. Hopefully, Matt, that'll be the case. And we're hoping for that. Because you got to stuff it, buddy. I can only imagine how much weight you've lost because of all your surgeries and stuff. Dude, how much weight have you lost? And wait, that's LBS, not IQ, okay, Matt? I need LBS. Okay. So anyway, you did your job. Philly, Seahawks, 49ers, go.
Okay, Sunday at 4:05 p.m. Eastern, we got the 4-5 Seattle Seahawks traveling to the Bays, where San Francisco is 5-4. Yeah, they're better than their record for sure. On offense, Seattle is 14th, where San Francisco's 5th. Defense, Seattle's 18th, Frisco is 6th. Passing, Seattle is 4th, Frisco is 6th. And rushing, Seattle is 29, and again, the Niners are 6. So that might not be good. Yeah, you get 6-6-6.
Wow. Hello.
Yeah. Last time these two teams met, October 10th of this year, San Fran put a little spanking on the Sea Hags in Seattle, 36-24.
And for biblical purposes, that's Revelation 13:18. It's 666. Come on, folks. Come on.
You know
Favorite numbers.
that number might be the lowest, one of the lowest this season, 23.
This season, yes. When you were away, Big Dog, I commented about one of the teams having
Yeah, you
1-1-1 and like whatever, but they were still at 20 some points. This, yeah, you're right. I think this is one of the lower ones. They're at what, 23?
23, yeah.
And 23, and they're 5-4. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Do the math, engineer.
I'm telling you, it's looking like they should be close to be undefeated.
Oh, you're serious about that?
Yes, I was.
Oh.
You were joking, but I was serious.
Well, whatever you've been sniffing, I've stopped sniffing it.
Oh my God, that was
Yeah.
beautiful.
It was
For
a
the-
dream. It was a
For
dream.
the betting folk, it's 6.5 for the 49ers. Do we have a win probability?
Yeah, will somebody please shut the engineer up when I give this one out? There.
Yeah.
It looks
Why?
like Frisco's going to take it 72.9%.
Lord have mercy.
Shut up. Oh, I tried. It didn't work.
Yeah. I expected some whooping and a holler in there, and thank God I didn't get any.
No.
He's actually reverential to most of us.
No, that number doesn't mean nothing, especially when you play the Seahawks.
Hey, wait a minute, dude. Numbers are everything. Don't you dare. Don't you act like Cuervo to me, dude. Oh,
Okay.
dude, I'm trembling. Numbers are everything.
Dang. Just when 49ers play Seahawks is just always close.
Okay, I got past my delusion. NorCal girl, may we have the weather report, please?
Yes, it is going to be 59 degrees with heavy rain, and I certainly hope the
What?
Niners absolutely trample and drown the Sea Chickens.
There you go. Rain again. Oh,
Yep.
I have 59 and sunny with partial cloudiness.
what?
No rain. And also no dome.
Right. No dome.
Unless it's that sea wave coming in that kind of domes over the playing field.
Mhm.
Huh?
Mm.
What?
Ah.
Huh?
You know, a wave and an arch. It arches over the players on the field. That huge wave coming in.
Huh?
Mhm. Golden Bridge.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. I need an injury report.
Injury report.
Sound like you said you don't need a drink. That's what it sounded like you said.
I know. I thought that's what he said too.
Oh, for the love of God. All right, Jay is like stone cold. He's serious and not serious. Look for his general manager stuff. Hey, he would laugh 1 minute, then give a serious face, and then say, What?
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 Oh, very good.
What?
All right.
What?
What?
Injury report, please.
Oh, I like that. Oh yeah,
for
there
the
you
love
go.
of God, anime girl, I need the injury report.
Pick up.
The Empire, please.
Well, when the kindergarten's quite finished playing,
One
That's
moment,
never-
please.
Never gonna happen.
exactly right. It's a 4-3 split here. The Seattle Seahawks have got 4 out. They have got Fant, the tight end, out with his groin. Oh dear. And then we have Russell, tight end, out with his foot. Halani, the running back, out with his ankle. And Thompson, the wide receiver, out with his shoulder. The Niners, on the other hand, have only got 3. And they are Ward, the cornerback, is out. Personal. Givens, the defensive lineman, is out with his groin. Well, he shouldn't be playing with it. And Winofsky, the punter, is out with his back.
Punter.
Personal groin and back. All right. Impressive. Okay, so Philly, this was a game that was assigned to you, whether you like it or not. Who was your choice?
49ers.
Wow, that was impressive. Duh. Philly special. Okay. Oh, hey, by the way, on Monday, we're doing what the hell am I doing? Oh, California paranormal stuff, dude.
Oh.
By the way.
Cool.
Yeah. Especially those walkers that are up in the valley, dude. The ones that are dressed like they're in anyway, yeah. Those guys. I forget what they're called. Okay.
Monday at 6.
Yes, Monday at 6.
Okay.
We're doing
Sounds good.
paranormal. So yeah, we did Men in Black last week, and we're doing that one. So anyway, I know it's Monday night. I'm sorry, folks. I apologize. Philly Special, who's next? And Ginnier, and I emphasize the gin or the gin.
49ers, please. 49ers for the win.
Big surprise on that one.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Even
Yeah.
I was like, that.
Yeah.
Big dog?
Oh, Niners are going to beat the crap out of the Seahawks.
Okay, but is that your choice? You're being a tad coy on that one, big dog.
Well, I'm telling you the Niners are going to beat the crap out of the Seahawks.
But you may still want to go with the Seahawks.
No, I do not.
Why is that, big dog? Because you're being coy here.
Because of a certain former coach that I think is a POS for doing what he did to the young adults at that college.
Okay.
Oh.
Now, going back to this, dude, you got to stay up. You got to stay up. So, it's all good. Okay, NorCal girl.
Make it official.
NorCal girl. Okay, she's
Sorry, I'm here. I'm sorry.
She's milking a cow.
No, I'm not milking a cow. I'm milking a goat. Niners.
Just as long as you don't milk a bull. That gets never mind.
Wow.
Niners, please.
Thank you for that one. Anime girl. Sorry.
I'm going for the old folk.
Me and Raj?
Okay, so for this one, the 49ers scorekeeper will take that one. And the Twisted Sisters, what are they taking? Stop it. Okay, they're both going to take that team as well. So I believe that's it. Jay, do what you do.
Ookies.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Don't forget the L.
There's a Freudian slip for you, isn't it?
All right.
Proceed, Jay.
All right, here we go. For the Seahawks, we have Speedy.
Oh, shit. Sorry. Oh, I'm having issues. I'm sorry. I need the third screen now. I've been complaining about it.
And I was going to say, for 49ers, before that popped up, say everyone else.
I'm sorry.
All right, no problem. All right, for the 49ers, we have Coffee, Color Maven, Sports Sister, Dream, No Cowgirl, the Philly Special, Engineer, Big Dog, Anime Girl, Scorekeeper,
keep running,
Elway number 7, and lastly we have Low Keys.
Thank you, Jay.
Take it away.
Next game, NorCal Girl, Chiefs and Bills, the last afternoon game.
That's going to be the one that's going to be good.
Actually, yeah. Wow.
The numbers don't look that good.
I know, NorCal Girl, you are... That's very good. NorCal Girl, you okay? Leave the goat. All right. No, knowing that, The Chiefs are 9-0, visiting the Bills 8-2. It's at 1:25 p.m. And
Oh,
there
I
you
didn't
go.
realize I was
Take it.
muted.
there
I'm
you
sorry,
go.
guys.
I
Oh.
kept telling you were muted, but you never listen.
No,
Just
I was
like
being
Gridiron
just.
Girl.
I apologize,
Multitasking.
oh holiness.
Oh,
Multitasking.
whatever.
It's all good.
But don't stop.
Don't stop from getting enough.
Oh, good lord. We have the
Yes.
Kansas City Chiefs at 9-0 versus the Buffalo Bills at 8-2. And they're playing at Highmark Stadium. The Chiefs at the moment in offense are 16th versus the Bills at 10th. In defense, the Chiefs are 2nd and the Bills are 21st. In passing, the Chiefs are 14th and the Bills are 8th. And in rushing, the Chiefs are 14th, the Chiefs are 24 versus the Bills at 13th. Last time these guys played was December 10 of last year, and the Bills eked out a win of 20-17.
Impressive. Most impressive. So, right now, for the betting folk, the Bills are at -2. Do we have a win probability?
We do, if you can call it that. 54.3% for the hairy cows.
Woohoo!
Mm.
I need a weather report, please.
I'm trying to find it. Hang on.
Oh.
It's a woman. The weather
Excuse me.
report.
Excuse me. You
Oh,
put
what?
the win probability
wrong-
down
on the
to
wrong
the
one.
wrong side.
Oh, wait, it's the Bills at 54?
Yeah, Bills are favorite.
Oh yeah, yeah. Bills are
Bills are
favorite.
favourite
She
at
said cows.
54.3.
Okay, so geez, you guys are all complaining on me, and I wasn't the one with the issue. So yeah,
Okay, we
I
all
hear you.
learned, based on the silence of everyone, Liz, we all know where everyone stands. Proceed.
for the weather,
God.
No one supported you on that one.
I know. I feel the love.
Know your
All right.
place, woman. Proceed.
All right. It's 48 degrees with a slight chance of showers and no
That's
dome.
That's two. Jeez.
No
I
dome. No dome.
I have 51 degrees and cloudy.
I
No
thought he
chance
was
of
going to
rain.
say 51 degrees and a dome.
No dome. No dome.
No,
No dome.
no dome. No
No
dome.
dome.
No dome.
Okay. Injury report.
Injury report. Right. For the Chiefs, we have two. We have Cup, the tight end, undisclosed. Sneed, the cornerback, out with his quadriceps. For the Bills, we have Kincaid, tight end, out with his knee. Coleman, wide receiver, out with his wrist. What's that naughty man been doing? Fizzle.
Wow. Okay. I can't believe I chose the Bills for this. All right. Oh, sorry. Freudian slip. NorCal girl, you're first on this one. What's it going to be?
Oh, I'm gonna stick with the Chiefs.
You are, huh?
See
Let
if
me
they can go
see.
for 9-0.
Okay.
I
So
don't know.
Lukey's is going with the Chiefs, and Elway 7 is going with, and Scorekeeper is going with the Bills. Anime girl, I have this one circled on my picks. I don't know, but that's my choice. I'm going with the Bills on this one. All right.
Why'd you switch?
Go back.
No, I'm
Go
going with
back.
Bills. I'm going with Bills.
I know. Thank you. There we go.
Oh, whatever. Sorry. I need a third screen. I'm telling you, I'm having issues right over here. Who's next? Anime girl.
I am going with the Chiefs.
Philly special. I can only imagine the consternation here
Telling
with
you.
your 18 fantasy teams.
Right? I think the Chiefs will hop on to victory and Kermit will lead them. So,
Okay, I like it. Engineer.
Well, what I'm gonna say is that the undefeated Miami Dolphins team will actually do their cheering and their little ritual on Sunday night.
Okay.
So I'm going for the Bills. Their undefeated streak will end. Period.
Wow, that was impressive. I'm not that confident. but go ahead. Big Dog. That was impressive. That was, wow. He's already setting up the party plans.
I'll say the Chiefs are the luckiest 9-0 team I've ever seen.
Oh,
Because
geez,
they should have
please, you're
definitely
right.
lost 3 or 4 of those games.
Yes.
Now, they are very
Yes, that is.
referee friendly. Let's put it that way. Oh, real
Who
quick.
did that thing? Who did
I'm sorry?
that thing with? Who did that little voiceover? Was that you?
Probably. There's so many of them out there.
Yeah, it was a voiceover. It was so funny.
Yeah. I'm gonna. Damn it.
I know it's hard. It's a hard pick.
I'm gonna take the Bills. I think the Bills can do it. But I do want to. I don't know if any of you heard about it or saw it, but there was in this last game Sunday that they won. The referee, the female referee, evidently was at some in conference room or get together or whatever it was, and Taylor Swift was there. Now I guess she is a Taylor Swift fan, so the referee went up to Taylor Swift and they started hobnobbing together for about 10 minutes, where she FaceTimed her family with Taylor Swift, and they're laughing and cheering and hugging each other and stuff.
Yeah.
She ends her FaceTime call and then goes down to the field to officiate the game.
As the famous Prince says, controversy.
So the NFL is looking into this, and she may be fined and suspended for doing that.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. I mean, you don't do that stuff.
Now, the funny thing is that it's correct. She should clearly be. She shouldn't be up there. It doesn't matter. She could have been up there with the league being there.
Possibly.
She was up there on her own. Yeah, it just looks bad. She shouldn't be fired. No way.
No, I'm not saying fired. She should be suspended, maybe, but definitely fined.
I didn't say you said that, but
no.
In my clear thing is like it's inappropriate, it's improper. And I thank you, Lukey's. I was about to say that. That's what I'm saying. I don't think she should be fired, because when you look at what she did for the game, it never came up. There was never a question. Okay. No one commented. No one said, hey, that was it. So I agree, Lukey's. That's why I'm not answering anyone other than to say she should be fined. I believe she should be suspended, but not fired. It's you should have been up there. Now, she may not get suspended because there may not be a rule in place. And good old Raj, when it comes to rules. So we shall see. But okay, enough of that. Engineer, because Speedy went with the Bills.
Oh, boy.
Matt Alvarez says, yes, ESPN talked about that referee meeting Taylor Swift like that. Yeah. Hey, it's news. It is. But again, measure your response accordingly, folks. Really. Measure.
All right, here we go. This is almost smack dab in the middle between our teams. We have, for the Chiefs, we have Coffee, Color Maven, NorCal Girl, Loki's, Anime Girl. The Philly Special. And for the Bills, we have Sports Sister, Dream, Speedy, Elway number 7, Scorekeeper, Engineer, and last we have Big Dog. Take it away, Big Dog.
And switching the order of things, the Big Dog will take the next game. I know he wasn't expecting that. Bengals,
I have it ready.
Chargers.
I thought.
And go ahead, please. Bengals, Chargers.
All right, we have the 4-6 Cincinnati Bengals going against the 6-3 LA Chargers in SoFi Stadium. This will be Sunday at 5:20 Pacific time on NBC. In the comparables, the Bengals are 9th on offense, the Chargers 26th. On defense, The Bengals are 24th. The Chargers, an incredible third. On passing, the Bengals are second in the league, while the Chargers are 25th. And in rushing, the Bengals are 26th, and the Chargers are 23rd. In their last meeting, which was December 5th, 2021, it was the Chargers almost doubling up on the Cincinnati Bengals, 41-22 in Cincinnati.
Oh, sorry. Okay. So the betting folk are going with the Chargers at -1.5. Do we have a win probability?
We do. Looks like the electric company is going to take it 53.2%.
Yeah, and they're going to take it from me on Monday, so damn them. Okay. Do we have a weather report?
62 and clear as you're walking from your car to the dome.
It's
I-
a dome.
I have
No,
61
it's not.
and
It's a partial dome.
and
It's a
cloudy.
partial dome, yeah.
It's
Yeah.
not a dome. It's a roof. Really, that's all it is. It's open air, folks. All kidding aside.
It's okay.
Open air.
Well, this is the third. There's dome. There's no dome. There's dome. It's a dome, and then there's SoFi Stadium, which is it's a kind of dome. It's a kind of dome.
Good
It's a
one.
kind of dome.
It's a
It's
kind of dome.
almost a dome.
Almost a dome.
Guys,
Dodo
seriously,
Or a roof.
it's a dodo dome. Oh my god. Okay, guys, really, seriously, you guys know there's no
Roof,
AC there.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's everyone found that out in September. There's no AC.
Yeah.
Well, there is AC
the-
there. If you leave all the doors open, you get a little bit of a draft, but that's about all.
I mean, I
But
know
that-
their thinking was because it's so close to the ocean to get the ocean breeze, but it's the ultimate in stupidity. If you're going to have almost 100,000 people there
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and no air conditioning, come on. We all know, even in an air-conditioned room, you get enough people in there, the heat generated by the people
Yeah.
will, it'll just cross out the air conditioning.
Yeah, they better resolve that before the Olympics.
And they're not going to. They've already said they're going to leave it the way it is because ever since it's opened, all the football players have complained that because whatever the temperature is outside, it's usually 20 to 25 degrees hotter on the field.
Jeez.
And they've complained since the doors opened, and the NFL says, hey, that's the way it is. We okayed it, so live with it.
As a matter of fact, the World Cup, there's a reason why the World Cup pulled the main game from SoFi, and that was one of the issues. It was also the water fountains and that something else I forget.
No
but
kidding.
those were some
Water
of the
fountains.
Yes, apparently they had to make some changes, stuff, and Kroenke said, "I paid $5.5 billion. It's perfect. You take her as is." And
So I have this question to scorekeeper and engineer.
Oh, for the love.
Engineer, first off, is it, since you are an engineer, is it feasible to turn it into an air-conditioned stadium without having to essentially close it down? In other words, could it be done during the off-season?
Oh, gosh.
And scorekeeper, the
I
question
don't
to
think
you
so.
would be cost.
I don't
Oh,
think
that's
so.
right. Engineers don't know about money. They just make things.
Make it.
That's funny.
Yeah, that was good. That was very good. I like it.
So, Jason, you don't think it'd be feasible for them to be able to do that?
No.
As a temporary thing, my comment would be money can pay for everything and anything. Could it be done? I'd have to look at the actual structure. You could put some temporary stuff, but it's not going to work. That's why Kroenke said, no, it's not going to work. Because there are things. Look, you guys have to look at the design of the roof.
Yeah.
It's not
And that's why I was asking.
Yeah, look,
And it's
different.
yeah.
It's very different.
I mean, you could put cardboard, all the way up. You could put cardboard from the very top of the stand to the roof.
You're
That's
gonna
why
do a
I'm saying
Mexican.
everything's
You're gonna do a
possible.
Mexican style or what?
Do I know anything else? I mean, come
Get the
on.
cardboard and the duct tape and.
Yeah. Yes. So anything's possible. That's why I said with money, anything is possible. But yeah. So Matt says about the referee that they should find the referee and warn all the others. I believe there are rules, but like I said,
Yeah.
I don't think she's going to get suspended. But yeah, you shouldn't do that. It looks bad, folks.
It
Looks
does.
bad.
It really does.
Exactly.
But-
And there's nothing wrong. And the scorekeeper said earlier, there's nothing wrong if she was up there, with as the officials or whatever. But the fact is, you
Yes,
see
sir.
someone like that, especially since Taylor Swift is connected to, the Chiefs
Mhm.
via Kelsey. So what you do is, hi, nice to meet you. I'm a big fan of yours, or whatever. Don't go, hugging and then do FaceTime your family with her.
Common
I think
sense.
that's the part that's over the line.
Now,
Yeah.
here's what I mean, folks. Going back to that, had she been up there with the NFL, you see, you went to the private suite. Had that been done on the field, that would have been okay because everyone would have seen it. See, there's so many levels that it just looks bad. But again, I don't want to belabor it. Her game was a clean game. So they're probably going to try to suspend. They're not going to get away with it. She's going to get reprimanded. She might get fined. But if it's not in the rules, I think there'll be a verbal reprimand. Seriously, what are you going to do? She called a good game. No one questioned because, again, when you saw the game, it never came up.
Nope.
So we'll see. I think the NFL is wasting more time on it. They're going to have to establish the policy, but they have to be fair because this has happened before. The problem is no one had cell phones back then.
That too. Yeah, that's true. That's
It's
true.
happened all the time.
Mhm.
So keep that in mind.
Yep.
Okay. I apologize. Where were we? Okay. That's like me sneaking to the VIP seats to meet HHH.
Triple H.
Triple H.
Yeah, I got that once I read the HHH. Okay.
Yeah, but he's not known as HHH. He's known as Triple H.
Mm-hmm.
But you not being a wrestling fan per se, hardcore wrestling fan. Yeah, you say it differently.
Yeah.
Once I read it, I immediately corrected it to Triple H.
Oh.
But you know what? Go and live in the land that you live in, and I'm going to continue here. Where I am now part of the Fakawi tribe, quite frankly. I am. I'm part of the tribe that's always going around saying, "What the fuck are we?" Because I really lost my. Where are we?
Bengals and Chargers.
Yeah, Bengals and Chargers. We're getting
right.
So I guess since I called it, I get the first.
Well, wait, no.
Yes.
Did we do the weather? Yeah, we did.
Yes.
Did we do the injury report?
No.
We did not. So, thank you. We are all members of the Fakawi tribe right now. So,
what?
Speak for
Anime
yourself.
girl. Anime
I know
girl.
exactly where I am.
Oh, for the love of God. Anime girl. Go.
Right. All the bagels. We have two of them out. We have Jones, wide receiver, is out with his groin, and Batchy, the linebacker, is out with
Raj,
his
if you go like this, it works better.
No, I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm glad you do that. I'm glad that you know that, big dog. I don't. So let's proceed. Injury report, please.
And for the electric company, we have one out, which is Davis, the quarterback. He's out with his
Someone do a
knee.
screen grab.
Oi, big dog. Go stick your head up a dead bear's bum. Just shut up. Move on.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
Come on, guys. I need to get going.
Proceed.
Let's do that. Let's do this. Injury report.
It's done.
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 Next.
Big dog, your choice.
I'll go with the lightning bolts.
Wow. All right. So,
In honor of Gig.
NorCal girl.
I'll go with electric now.
Huh? Oh, yeah, you're
Electric.
still with them.
Mhm.
Okay, so for the others, for who are we? Bengals, Chargers?
Mhm.
Oh, wow. Okay, Speedy is joined by Lukey's and Elway 7.
Oh, wow.
Really? They both? Yeah, okay, jump off the cliff. Okay. Absolutely awesome. Scorekeeper is going to go with. Hold on. Sorry. I have my pick here somewhere. Oh, I guess I'll have to find it. Please go on. Who's next? Anime girl. Oh, scorekeeper's going with the Chargers. Okay. Anime Girl, you're next, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going with Electric Company.
Oh, how sweet. Okay. Philly Special.
I'm jumping off a cliff for a bagel. Give me the bagels.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Lad,
You've got that magazine again, haven't you?
I have one word for you. Bye! Okay, Engineer.
I guess you're gonna have to say that one more time. Say that one more time for us, please. What you just
Bye!
said.
Tell me
Yes.
why.
Really? Really? You're doing it too?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Yes.
Dude, you gotta whip out the sextant, the calculator, and the other one, the little pointer thingy.
I like the
The
upset.
compass. The compass. Okay, wow, good. Wow,
Yeah.
impressive.
Yeah, I want that upset. I feel Bengals need to redeem themselves. I mean,
You know what?
they've been
I'm gonna take
playing
a
up
picture
and
of this
down.
one. I'm gonna take a picture of this one and post it and say, "This is what friends and family do. They all commit suicide together."
Oh gosh.
God, that's the most aggressive I've ever been on a pick. I apologize. Okay, I guess we're done then. Engineer, do it.
All
Do
right,
it.
here we go.
Do it.
Do it. Okay, here we go. The Bengals. We have Speedy, Loki's, Elway number 7, the Philly Special, and the engineer for the Chargers. We have Coffee, Color Maven, Sports Sister, Dream, NorCal Girl, Big Dog, Scorekeeper, and lastly we have Anime Girl. Take it away.
And for the
Last
love
one.
of God, folks, Monday night, November 18th, the final game, Texans, Cowboys, Anime Girl, boom!
Happy birthday to you.
Boom, boom,
Happy
right.
birthday.
Look, whatever you're feeding the engineer, do me a favour. Stop bloody feeding him it, for Christ's sake.
I think he's in Colorado right now.
Somebody should take his bloody batteries out. Telling you.
It is
Right,
my
are we
birthday.
ready?
For real.
Whoa, today's your birthday, Jay?
No, the Monday night game.
Oh.
Oh, I was going to say, I was like, wait a minute. Okay, Monday night. Well, happy belated early birthday.
Thank you guys. Thank you.
Pre-birthday.
That was me.
Thank you.
Nice to see you reaching 65 there, engineer.
Ooh,
No, he's the eternal 29.
Really?
Oh.
I
Age,
thought he was
not
an eternal
IQ.
69.
Folks, age, not IQ.
Ooh.
My favorite number.
Yeah, I bet. Right. Are we ready?
All right. Yes.
Right. Are we sitting comfortably? Then I will begin.
100%.
Right. The next one that bloody opens his gum, I'm going to bloody strangle.
It's a dome.
Foxtrot Oscar. We have got the Houston Texans 6-4 taking on the Dallas Cowboys 3-6. Idiots at A&T Stadium, Arlington.
Man, tell me how you really feel.
Right, and we got scores on the doors. Not that it's going to make the blind bit of difference. We have got an offense. The Texans are sitting at 11th, while the ballerinas called the Cowboys are 25th. In defense, the Texans are 10th, while the little ballerina Cowboys are 19th. In passing, the Texans are 9th, while the little ballerina Cowboys are 15th. And in rushing, the Texans are 15th, while the little ballerina Cowboys are not kicking the ass off being last at 31st.
Wow.
The last time these two got together was December 11th, 2022, and Christ knows how they managed it, but the Cowgirls managed to take the Texans 27-23.
Wow. I have a joke on that day, but I'll get to it in a moment. Yeah. Okay. That was the 11th. That was Sunday. Wow, dude. Okay. For the betting folk, Texans
Look
minus
at that
7.
handsome face.
Who?
Hey,
Good
Oh,
grief.
okay. Sorry.
He's
I
late.
need, I need a fourth screen now.
oh, Mentos. Mentos? What are they?
I thought they were
was-
Tic Tacs.
I thought it was Yahtzee.
That's what it was.
I
Yahtzee?
did. I did see, Matt. And yes, we are all Jonestown. That's funny. I like that one. Yeah. All right. That's cool.
You know something? If you painted Jay yellow, he'd look just like a minion.
I am going to pass over that comment because I want to take it to another level
Oh, Lord have mercy.
and be stupid. So I want to stay on air.
Now it works.
Oh,
mean,
even better.
Yeah.
Now you're minion.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, yes, Brian, King of the Minions. There you go.
That is funny. All right. Thank God you guys carried on. Okay. Do we have a win probability?
Yeah, we do. We do. It looks like the Texans are going to waltz it in at 74.9%.
74.9%. Do we have a weather report from the Queen of the Herd?
You won't because she's gone.
Oh,
Dome.
She said in the last game that she had to go and she checked out.
oh yeah. Okay, I saw that. Yeah, I see it now. Okay, bye-bye. So she'll put in her last pick. Oh no, she already has it on there. Okay.
Yeah.
So weather report.
65, and of course, it will be nighttime at the time, so 65 degrees. And of course, it is a dome. It's a dome.
Dome.
And since it's at night, they don't have to worry about the glare that the owner is too cheap to put the curtains up during game times.
Injury report.
Injury report. Right. Texans have got one out, and that is Henderson, their cornerback. He's out with his neck. And for the little ballerinas, they have Prescott, the quarterback, is out with his hamstring. And that is all they've got out for them. So there you go.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, he's out. I believe it's 6 to 8 weeks. It's actually a torn hamstring. So.
Like that couldn't make much bloody difference.
Oh. All right. Well, fair enough. So, who are you going for on this one, anime girl?
Well, put it this way, it ain't going to be the Blue Star Boys this time.
Okay, that's fine. That's an acknowledgement of the reality. But who are you going for?
I am going to go for the Texans because
You
personally,
said
I
it.
think they're going to stick it to the Cowboys.
You said it. Good for you. Okay, so Philly special.
You have to ask. You have to ask.
Texans 30-13.
Oh,
Ooh,
all right. The Philly special says 30-13.
Wow, you think it's going to be that close, huh?
Cowboys too much credit there, Dodo boy.
Okay, I actually gave them more credit. I said they were going to win 27-17.
Oh, wow.
Even you're giving them too much credit there. Oh.
I think I am, but it's still going to be a clear win.
I'll tell you what, I doubt if the Cowboys will score over 10, but there you go.
Okay.
Okay, well, I guess we both got bitch slapped right now, Philly.
Well, I was thinking 10, so.
Would you like me to change it?
Nope. I'll stay with what I picked.
Oh, good for you. All right, Engineer.
I'm going for the Texans as well.
Jin ear. All right, Big Dog. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead, Big Dog.
Another one you don't have to ask.
Yeah, it's Cowboys. This was easy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sure. I'll take the cow turds. Whatever.
Yeah.
Texas in an absolute blowout.
Yep, you're probably right there.
Do you wish to friendly
Or
No
score?
blowout.
Okay. NorCal is going to stick with the Texans, and Lukey's is going to go with the Texans. Scorekeeper is going to go with the Texans, 27-17, and Elway 7 is going with the Cowboys.
Are you sure?
I really want to know what you're smoking, please.
Are you sure?
Alma, yeah. I mean,
and
Elway 7. Ugh, okay. You know
And
what?
Coffee's just doing it because of home team thing, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, shock horror, as she says. Speedy went with the Texans. So I did, Speedy. I saw it the first time. I saw what you posted. Your posts have value to me. So, other than that, we're good. Why don't you go ahead, engineer?
All right, here we go. The last one for today, Monday night game. We have for the Texans, we have Color Maven, Sports Sister, Dream, NorCal Girl, Speedy, Loki's Scorekeeper with a score of 27-17, Anime Girl, the Philly Special with a score of 30-13, Engineer, Big Dog, and surprisingly, we have 2 people going for Cowboys, which I'm totally shocked and surprised. It is Coffee and lastly, Elway 7.
So,
Take it away.
Jay, wanting to revisit that, are you more shocked or are you more surprised? Actually, I don't care.
Surprise. Drop the mic on that one. That was
Wow.
good. I'll get you on that one. That was good.
That was a perfect setup. That was
Yeah, that was
perfect.
good. Yeah.
I love you, Jay.
You got me. That was
That
good.
is the
Bravo.
cheapest shot that I've ever taken to Jay ever.
Bravo.
I've taken cheap shots at Jay.
Time for another war.
Oh, a war on 2 fronts. Uh-oh.
I started it for less. I have. Oh my God.
Scorekeeper, didn't history ever tell you it's not worth fighting a war on 2 fronts?
Yeah, but I'm afraid of Philly Special. I'm not afraid of Engineer, even if he gets all of his homies with him. I am not afraid of a horde of engineers. What are they going to do? Pencil me to death?
Now, would that be a horde or a gaggle?
No,
Very
be a
good.
murder.
No, that's funny. There is merit to gaggle. But
I know. That's what I'm asking.
that's what I'm saying. There's merit to that, but it would be a horde to be something. Not even respectful. But
since I know it's all done, can you scroll back up to where the Rams are? I believe that was the last one I missed, and then I'll give them to you real quick. I'll just shoot them off.
Whoa! Stop ejaculating, pal. I don't need you
Because
to
I think the Raiders were the last pick I gave, right?
Hold on. No. You gave Brown Saints.
Okay.
And then Ravens Steelers.
All right. Ravens.
Okay. And then
Vikings. And then I gave the Jets. Okay, so that's all. I only missed 2 games. Cool.
You missed 3. So
the hell?
Yeah. I'm gonna leave it. So
okay.
Okay, we got everyone else.
How do you pronounce that? Zwag?
It's Big Swag.
I think it's cryptic.
Oh, Big Swag. Okay.
Dog.
What?
Yeah, there we go.
Oh my God!
Damn.
Hey, that wasn't my doing. That was his.
Now this almost sounds like a true crime podcast. I guess so.
I can read between the lines of the score.
And that being the case, I'm leaving it. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. That was painful. For the love of God.
Yeah, I think that was a record long.
Yeah, I don't think we had done 2 hours in a long time. That one was very long. But okay, folks, there it is. In honor of Jay, it was very long. So there you go, Jay. That's the influence that you have on all of us.
I'm assuming you're saying his big toe is very long, but other than that, that's all I'm saying.
I wouldn't know. And I want to give a shout out to Frank Madrid, some idiot Roger D. Noriega, John
You're welcome.
Cajitos, Elizabeth Olivia Cooper, Peter Gama, and Tony Konopka that all gave us likes on the program today. So thank you, thank you, thank you.
No, I gave you love, actually.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Oh, I was just herding the goats. But you're right. I went for all reactions. I can check on care. No, you gave me a care or gave us.
Care.
Tony gave us love. And for a quick moment, we'll have a Christmas Eve piece. And then we got 4 likes. Okay, but that's another historical event, but that's okay. All right, folks. Okay, I guess they're having trouble commenting, but check this out. Never mind. Adma likes the mispronunciation. Don't correct Jay. Oh, that's funny. I got a text message on that. So let me see what the one before was. Lukey's! Not Loki. So that's the one that I got. And, okay, and never mind. Likes the mispronunciation. Don't correct Jay. Oh, okay.
Much love. Much love.
So there's no correcting. All right, folks, that's it. We're done with the NFL picks. I am hurting for a break, and I do need to take a quick break. I got to go reheat my porridge or my avena. Guys, really, all avena is like cream of wheat. That's all it is. But I can't make a joke of it, folks. It's frozen. It is absolutely frozen.
Let it go. Let it go.
I want to go heat it up.
It's frozen. You gotta let it go.
Son of a... You see, his retort to me was a bit of love. I am a jerk to him. Oh, man, but okay. All right, here we go, folks. It's 9:44 a.m. This is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. It is November 16th, 2024, and we would be remiss if we did not mention it. Of course, Monday was Veterans Day. We did give a polite and perfunctory and respectable acknowledgement to all veterans, and that was really cool. We have Thanksgiving coming up in the United States on November 28th. So, what are you guys doing for the holiday? You guys
Anime girl? We'll get her. We'll get her first.
Yeah. Do you celebrate anything while the colonials are having a great time on their freedom?
Yeah, we do. But then again, while you colonials are having your little celebrations, we're getting on with running the rest of the world. So, never mind. But for your Veterans Day, I will not be doing anything except
Veterans Day passed. That was Armistice Day.
Yeah, that was, we've had our November the 11th.
Yeah. The 11th hour of the 11th day of the 11th month. Yes. Well, lethal migraine, I did not know that. I wouldn't have done that, but, okay. Marilyn made Harriet Tubman a 1-star general on Veterans Day. Okay. But she was a hero in other ways. I wouldn't do it, but that's okay. I appreciate the effort. So, Philly, what are you doing for the holiday?
I was going to my cousin's house. He's having it catered, so I don't have to worry about his cooking.
Ooh.
So it'll be good.
Awesome. That is cool, having it catered. All right. Jay, are you stepping out, but only will be listening? I guess that's in effect now. So Jay will be listening only. He's going to keep that face of contempt. That's like when he comes over, he says, "Scorekeeper, I need the report on this." I'm like, how do you want me to tell you no? And that's his response to me. And knowing that Jay never supervised, never did it, we had a conspiratorial relationship. It's funny. But,
The one and only engineer put in a private chat. Correct.
Oh, thank you for that. So, Big Dog, what are your plans?
Probably the kids will come over. I always cook, so.
I'm effed.
Well, you always go to Norm's.
I don't know what I'm going to do this time, but the wife's family is coming over. So,
Oh, really?
yeah, I'm going to be
That should
homeless
be
for about 4 days.
joyful.
Yeah, it's not fair because we only have a 3-bedroom home right here, and they've stayed in the living room, and it's really not fair. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give up my room, and they'll be able to stay in there. At least the adults will. Their kids will still stay in the living room. But my sisters, unfortunately, have decided out of sympathy or I don't know, whatever. So I'm going to end up staying with my sisters for a few days. And it'll probably be the first and last time because once they realize I snore, they're like, get the hell out of here, dude. Get the hell out of here.
So will you be remote on Saturday from
No.
your sister's place?
Oh, that's a damn good question. No. No, I will be here because I believe that one of my high school buddies, compatriot, who commented very early on, I'm going to put him on blast right now. He wants to be in studio, and it looks like he's going to be on with us. And some of the baseball stories and football stories, this will be his debut. He's going to be here in studio with me, so it's kind of cool. He is a classmate of mine, and he's been listening for over a year, and looking forward to it. So I don't know what we're going to do for the holiday. Since her family's coming over, they're probably going to want to cook, and Norm's sales will see a blip because we always buy from them during this time of year, but no. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But other than that, it's all good. I need a quick break, as I said. So you guys have anything you guys want to get to in my absence right now? You guys going to do that?
Yeah, go ahead and take a break. I'll cover it.
Okay, I'm going to try to heat this a little bit because, look, guys, it's still in there. It's half full, guys. And you guys saw when the program started, I was drinking it normally, right? It was hot, guys, but it's just about frozen now. Isn't it crazy? I can't. Oh, my watch is dead, too. I'll be back.
Okay. Philly, did you happen to watch the fight yesterday?
Unfortunately, but I'm glad I watched all the fights. So
Yes. Now, are you in agreement that Taylor should not have won that fight?
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't know what the judges were looking at.
I was worried though. I was worried before the decision because she did let it go to a scorecard, and it looked like she might have won that last fight. So,
but Serrano, I mean, I thought she totally dominated the fight,
and especially losing a point too.
Yeah, and she still lost the fight.
Yeah, I thought that would seal it.
Now I've never seen either one of them fight before. I know they have both had impressive records. They're both world champions many times over. But Taylor, even before they started really talking about it, I noticed she led with her head most of the fight, and then she also did that little duck.
Yeah.
And then came up. And that when you come up like that, that's an automatic headbutt always.
Yep.
You know. And I like the way Solano's trainer came out and said, she's the nicest girl outside of the ring, but she's known for this.
Yeah.
That they've had fights stopped because she's headbutted the opponent.
Yeah, he said some choice words there too.
Yeah, at the end, yeah.
Great.
Yeah. I don't know how he was able to do it all without cussing.
Right.
But Serrano, she had a hell of a fight. I'd love to see a third fight.
Yeah, that was a great fight.
Because I guess evidently the one 2 years ago at MSG, I guess, was like fight of the year or something.
Yeah.
That they had. So
it was kind of like the same thing, really.
Yeah, yeah.
Great fight, and she got headbutted again, and
oh man, that was a nasty gash.
It was. I was so glad they didn't stop it.
Yeah. And I loved Roy Jones Jr. when he said, what else is she going to say when you ask, can you go?
Right. Yeah, she was.
I don't know if any fighter that says,
what?
no, I'm not going to fight.
Right. No, she's a warrior for sure.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And then that second headbutt or punch or whatever was when you could see like the flap of the eye.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just like, oh, man. I usually don't get queasy or anything, but I was like, damn, that's a bad one. Especially when the camera kept getting in there and just super focused on that.
Yeah, I knew that was going to be the fight of the night for sure.
Oh, yeah. I was hoping, as we all were, that Tyson was going to knock out Jake Paul.
Yep.
Unfortunately, I think the heart was there, but the fact of the matter is he's a 58-year-old man that has not fought in 20 years.
Yeah, well, I'm 51, so I'm only 7 years younger, and I could do a much better job than that. So I don't buy it. I've seen him spar, and
so did I.
That's why he threw hard punches in sparring.
Yes, and it's making me seeing that and seeing the person that walked into the ring yesterday. Are two totally different people.
I mean, I know he had like a leg injury, I guess, so that does affect you. But
well, his injury was his ulcer.
Ulcer?
Yeah, he had an ulcer. That's why they didn't fight in July, because the ulcer.
Right, but he just had a knee injury in sparring. That's why he wore that brace.
Oh yeah. I don't know. I mean, it was a good try, but it looked like they both kind of. I mean, personally, it looked like they might have had an agreement. They might have had an agreement saying, "Okay, you know what? Let's not knock each other out."
I totally think it was an agreement.
Yeah, so do I.
Paul just was told to look busy, and then Tyson was told just to bob and weave because he was bobbing and weaving when no punches were coming.
Yeah.
So he's going like this, bobbing and weaving. I'm like, Paul's not even throwing punches. And then he did more damage biting his glove than he did anything else.
Oh, I know. And I mean, I know he used to do it before, but not to that extent. And also, it seemed like there was something up with his mouthpiece.
Yeah, the trainer never could get it out.
Yeah. So I'm just like, I don't know. Since you said you saw the whole thing, how did you like his backstage interview? Mike Tyson, when he walked away. I'm watching this and I'm like, oh man, this is so cool. His own son is interviewing him, and he's not even saying Mike, he's calling him Dad, and they hug, and then Tyson gives him the kiss on the cheek, and then he turns around and I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that.
I'm like, come on, Mike. You know that you had the interview. At least put your shorts on.
Yeah, I could not believe that.
And I love when they went back to the main commentators. They're like, well, that's a little more of Mike Tyson than we wanted to see, people.
Yeah. Yeah, I was very disappointed. Very disappointed.
Yeah, so was I. I thought I'd see a lot more from Mike.
I see a lot more from Paul too. I mean, the first round he seems totally scared. He's running around scared, like, oh my God, don't hit me.
Did you see that one slow motion when they showed it after the round was over, where Tyson threw that punch and he had that like, oh crap, he's gonna hit me.
Yes. And then as the fight went on, he just didn't do much. I mean, if you got a guy not throwing punches, just start wailing on him.
Yeah.
Jake, there's no excuse.
Yeah, Jake did the bare minimum.
Yeah.
And that's why now, I kind of had in the back of my mind, this isn't going to be a real fight, before it happened.
It was.
Then I started watching Mike Tyson train, and I'm like, well.
Yeah, he was throwing some haymakers.
Yeah. And then when the fight started, I was like, okay, he's of course going to have rust, but by that second round, you could already see he was gassed. And then the third round comes out, and he's just standing there. He's not even bouncing around.
Only 2-minute rounds, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was per Mike Tyson. Tyson wanted 2-minute rounds.
Yeah. I didn't see 2 minutes worth of fighting from Tyson. And I didn't see too much more from Jake either.
Jake Paul, yeah. I think the totals, I think Mike only landed something like
97.
97.
Yeah. Well, that was Jake Paul, right?
No, Jake Paul had 200.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Tyson had like 97. It was so sad.
Yep.
Yeah. And then afterwards, when they asked Tyson, is this it for you? And he's like, I don't think so. And I'm like, no,
like,
Mike,
who's going to pay you for that?
Yeah. I'm like, no,
I
Mike,
can make a
don't
nickel
go
in your
back.
next fight.
Please.
Yeah.
He shouldn't even pay Jake Paul for his next fight because he didn't do anything.
No, he didn't. He did it.
I mean, it was disappointing on both ends.
Yep.
And I don't like Jake Paul, but at least fight.
Yeah, I don't like him either. I mean, you could see when he was, the first couple of rounds, you could see that he does have skill.
Yeah.
Jake Paul.
Of
You could
course.
see it's
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
But the fact that, just like you said, if the opponent is not throwing punches at you,
Right.
hell, start wailing on him.
Start unloading.
Attack.
Yeah.
At least the last 3-4 rounds, he could have started unloading. He didn't do anything.
Yep.
Nothing.
He's just like, I'm going to look busy, and Tyson's like, I'm going to bob and weave, and that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mike Tyson's best hit in the whole fight was the
First
slap.
round. Oh, yeah. That's true. That had more authority
Yep.
on it. Yeah.
Yep. That was his best shot when he did that because he popped him. I mean,
Yep.
he didn't expect
Yeah,
it
he
at
did.
all. And that was a good slap. That was one of those power slaps from the UFC guy. That slap was on point. You could hear it. And that was the only one that he had through the whole fight was that.
Yeah.
But the fight
I'm pretty
itself
sure.
was
I'm
very
pretty sure when they went to the back, Jake Paul was like, "What the hell, Mike? Come on,
Right.
you actually that kind of hurt, Mike. What
Right.
you doing?"
Yeah. Exactly.
And I hope they don't hype the whole thing with Logan Paul, the way he called out Logan Paul at the end.
Oh, jeez.
That would be. I was just like, no.
Now, if Tyson goes in WWE, that's fine. But yeah, he could.
Yeah,
fight
that was a total letdown. I mean, the fight, as you said, the fight of the night was the one just before. Taylor. What's Solera, whatever her name was. That was one hell of a fight. I missed the first two fights. I came in.
She lost that fight.
Oh yeah, Taylor definitely lost that fight. I don't know what the hell the judges were when they said unanimous decision.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, okay, cool. She's the new champ, and then they called Taylor, and I'm like, what the hell? It's like the refs when they call a
What?
Chiefs game. Holy moly!
It was
Oh.
ridiculous. Mm-hmm.
I wasn't totally surprised though, because when you fight the champion, you gotta put them down on the mat, or you can't leave it up to the judges, especially when you got screwed 2 years ago against the same fighter.
Yeah,
So that's
but
the
like,
only thing I fault the challenger.
But-
She should have knocked her down.
yeah, that's true. And like you said though, especially having the point taken away from Taylor,
Yeah.
you thought that Solano had it in the bag, and
in the bag.
oh well. Scorekeeper, you're back. Did you warm up your Avena?
Actually, I did, and I had a moment that I'm waiting for my daughter to follow up. We had to call animal control right now because the neighbor's dog got out, and they went after my cats. And I had one of those moments where I'm like, oh, please, God, come and bite me, number one. But the cats ran, and I stood up on the sidewalk, and the dog came right at me, and I'm like, oh, fucker. You are coming at me. And I got ready to kick it, and the neighbors called it, and it ran back. And I'm like, that's enough for me, dude. Everyone has video cameras in the cul-de-sac here. I said, that's enough. I got that mother. I got him. And hi, Canela. They're stressed out. They are stressed out. Now they're coming back in here. So it was a little moment. That's all.
I see Anime Girl had fun with your name, Philly.
What do you mean? Oh,
The
what
photo. Oh my God.
I just noticed it right now.
I didn't even notice that.
I didn't either. And then Jay, of course, has the really me. Think about it, folks. That is the reaction. That is the moment when he asks for something. I turn around and say, how many excuses do you want me to give you? And that's the 7. Whatever. I did that to Manager one time. I said, I am what's the phrase? I'm a frustrated writer, or I'm a frustrated creative writer. How many excuses do you want? The manager did a good job of keeping quiet. I know they were laughing. They couldn't laugh. I know they were. And he was like, just give it to me straight. Oh man, and I got away with it because of that excuse. How many excuses do you want? Oh yeah, you see, guys, I only put in. I filled it up some more, and 1 minute, and 1 minute was enough. It's sloshing around now. You guys see it? It's sloshing. This is good stuff. It's like, well, how can I equate it? In Southern California, in the Latin world, avena is like champurrado. Have you ever had that, Philly?
No.
It's a thick chocolate champurrado.
It's a thick hot chocolate.
Now, this is oatmeal, basically. Avena is oatmeal, like Quaker oats. That's why it's the best I can equate to it. So that's really what I'm having. But you put in a little bit of sugar in there, and it's not bad. But this is basically cream of wheat, for lack of a better. But the way we make it in the Latin world, it's so you can drink it, and it warms you up, dude. I've never believed in that crap. You know, when you're cold.
Oh, yeah.
Have some chicken soup or whatever. That doesn't work. You know what? Damn it. Avena and champurrado, huh, big dog? That stuff works on a cold day, huh?
I never liked avena and champurrado. I got when it was around, but yeah, champurrado I love. I don't have it much anymore because since my stroke made me diabetic, I keep away from that kind of stuff. I try and be good.
And you're right. I had to put sugar in it because she made it without sugar.
Yeah,
What?
No sugar in that? No, that's going to kill you. Your body doesn't need sugar.
Yes, it does.
No, it does not.
I need you to clarify what you mean by sugar.
You may need sweetness, but you don't need sugar.
So instead of sugar,
that hurt.
What you should do instead of sugar, go the natural way and put honey in there instead. If you need sweetener,
do that.
I'm looking for a honey, as evidenced by my Saturday night program. So, like, I'm going to be smart enough to put honey in there.
Oh,
I'm doing it on Saturday night, big dog.
What I was going to say is, though, I grew up on a meal like what you're eating, Roger. It's an Italian dish. I had to look it up, the name. It's called polenta. It's a boiled cornmeal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
And that's what I grew up with. My mom always would make that. I love it. It is
so like boiled cornmeal. Is that kind of like did it have the consistency of like maybe grits?
It was like between that and like a cream of wheat. If you ever heard of cream of wheat?
Yeah.
It's like grits, cream of wheat kind of.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's yellow.
We're at war for you being an insensitive prick. I've only said cream of wheat for like the last 10 minutes, like 4 times already.
You said Quaker Oats.
Have you heard of cream of wheat? I'm like,
I was talking to Big Dog. All right.
Christmas Eve on the Western Coast.
Very seldom. Very seldom do I eat oatmeal.
I had that. Actually, I ate that today before the show.
Yeah, but you're healthy. You're a healthy person. Eggs. I'm not healthy.
I love oatmeal.
No,
but it's got to be in the big barrel, the Quaker Oats in the big barrel.
No, see, I buy the special one. I buy the flavored ones. I buy like the strawberry.
That stuff will kill you. Don't get
but that's the only way someone can get me to eat it. I have to have like the brown sugar one or the strawberry one.
Put cinnamon on it. Put cinnamon on the plain oatmeal, and you're good. It gives it flavor.
I'm too lazy.
Oh my god. I got to come over there and help you guys with your refrigerator and just the food.
Oh God!
My God.
Die if you saw what's in my fridge.
Make it healthy.
I have frozen chicken nuggets. I have.
Oh no!
Actually, no. That's my daughter. Actually, what I have in the freezer for myself is frozen boneless, skinless chicken breasts, and those I cook in the air fryer for myself.
Okay.
Thank you, Lethal Migraine. I know who's in my corner.
What did he put? I didn't see it. I'm sorry.
But notice the way he says it. I'm going to have to side with Roger for the one and only time he did, in fact, say cream of wheat. I know who's in my corner. Seriously, all kidding aside, I was stunned. I'll know some more as we move forward. I was already planning to take not a cruise, but I want to do a trip around the United States. I was going to do that this year, and I think you guys remember I said I was going to do that, but when I delayed it a day, and then something happened, someone in the family got ill, and I was like, okay, I'll go tomorrow, and then something else happened, and I was just thinking, dude, had I taken this trip, like the first 7 days, I would have had to have come back for something. So I was like, okay, God damn you, Matt. God damn you.
Nasty. What? It's like grits. It's good for
Maybe
you.
if you eat it plain, I could see if you eat it plain,
Ate
it's
it plain.
nasty. But once you add like honey to it or something,
No, eat
honey.
it plain.
Ew.
So yeah, Tony, we'll be talking because it's going to be in New Jersey.
Guys. Oh my God.
We're gonna have you. I'm gonna have you come to LA or come to California, and I'm gonna barbecue you some
I
like
love
carnita.
barbecue.
I'm gonna do like carnitas, some carne asada,
Hey, at least it's not fried. It's barbecue.
beans and rice,
me up.
the whole 9 yards. You can go Mexican.
Yeah,
You
that sounds great.
You know, Tony, for us, we've actually been getting away from the fried as well. I
Yeah.
would tell you that even here at home, in the last 2 months, I think we had one thing that was fried, which just because you're Latin, did you know Latin? I don't know why I do that. I don't know what that means, but when you're Latin, there it is. It happens normally. Oh, I know what lethal migrant is talking about. I've heard it. Yeah, that's actually quite good. When you're Latin, frying is part of. It's not the menu, dude. It's
Part
the
of
way
culture.
you do it.
It's an automatic. It's an automatic.
It's the way you do it. But the frying, Tony, it's what you use. Because a lot of times they use either
Oils.
vegetable oil
Yeah.
or the corn oil.
Yeah.
So it
Yeah.
really depends. If you use like that regular stuff, oh yeah, dude.
Most
that's
oil
bad.
is horrible. Yeah.
Yeah. But they use the ones that are leaner. And we don't use like the masa, not the masa, but the lard. I think
Well, no,
most
and
of us
that's just what I was. No, that's just what I was gonna say. We use the leaner oils for frying, but then we put the lard in for the beans.
Okay, that's funny. I know that
'Cause you-
we've gotten away from him. Look at this guy. He's not even pretending to laugh. His whole body. Look at how red he got. Look at that. Oh my God. His
Roger.
body is saying. "Ah!"
Roger,
Yeah.
you got it. I'm pretty sure you were the same way. When you were a kid growing up, you opened the refrigerator and there was a red box of lard.
Oh,
And what
in
you did,
my grandma's house.
Yep.
In my grandma's house.
that's
and then because you would get the beans, and when you refry the beans, you add more oil to them. And instead of putting oil, you put a scoop of lard, and then melt it. And just
I remember the
so much
family
better.
using
oh,
lard.
you guys are still alive.
Dude, do you know what is so funny? Philly, you really did get all red, buddy.
yeah.
You made me ill.
Dude, yeah, that's why I said your whole body is like.
No.
Okay, that was then. That's what made us what we are today.
See, you are what you eat.
You know, I've always used that joke, and I had a higher up supervisor answer me back, and they actually apologized to me later when I said this, or when they said it. I was like, dude, why? That was effing hilarious. I've always tried to, laugh when I'm in public. And I said, well, they say you are what you eat, right? I got to order me a turkey sandwich. Okay. I'm a turkey, right?
Right.
The supervisor turned around and said, don't you mean a ham sandwich?
Oh.
That was cool, dude. It was funny. And people were like, oh. Dude, I was laughing because, number one, the supervisor answered back because, they can't do that. Especially in a group, and people get hyper. And they came over and they were like, Roger, I'm sorry. I'm like, why? Why? Dude, that was funny. Because you could have said a pig sandwich. You could have said a pork sandwich.
Right.
No, you just said a ham. And it was funny. And I told the supervisor, I said, look, I know you're never going to say anything again, but that was damn funny. You don't owe me an apology. I thought that was cool, dude. When they said a ham sandwich. Everyone thought they were calling me a pig, but in reality, it was a ham because I'm a ham, dude. I'm a ham.
You're a total ham.
Yeah, at least I try to be. But I've always said, turkey club, please. And Big Dog knows. Don't I always go with turkey club?
Yep.
Yeah, if I'm not familiar with stuff and if I see it, I'll go with the turkey club because it's hard to F up the turkey club sandwich.
And as Roger knows, because we've gone out many times to eat, like he'll order a turkey club sauce. Say, oh, okay, I'll have maybe the same thing, but always no tomato, no onion, ever. I'm that weird Mexican that doesn't like tomatoes, doesn't like onions.
I don't like onions.
Doesn't like I detest corn. Corn. I can't stand corn. But yet I like popcorn. I like corn tortillas. But actual corn, my God, no. Now, as I've said before, and I've explained before, because the way I was brought up, if I go to your house, Tony, and you serve me dinner and there's corn on there, I will eat it and with a smile on my face, because that's the way I was taught.
You're better than me. If I don't like it, I ain't eating it.
No, I was taught. My mom taught me that whatever they put in front of you, you will eat. Because I went over when I was younger to some friends' houses when I was in high school, and their mom made mole. Now, Roger knows mole. I'm not sure if you know mole. It's like a thick paste that you put on the chicken and stuff.
Oh, he knows what it is.
Yeah,
mole.
I don't like mole at all. But every time we went, she would serve that. She'd always serve us mole, and I would eat the whole thing.
Yeah,
because that's what I was taught.
Yeah, I don't like bacon or mayo. The rest of the
no, nasty.
No bacon. Oh my God, nope. How could you?
No.
You don't have bacon?
No, I don't like pork.
I
You're
agree.
missing so much. You're missing
like
so much.
Pork, yeah.
Oh, mijo, no, stay away from that. That'll kill you. Ash is here. Let me see if I can.
If there's certain ways you can make it where it doesn't taste salty.
Wait,
like when you do like carnitas.
Yeah.
When you marinate it,
I'm willing to try it.
Like,
yeah, I'll try it. Pork
okay.
doesn't gross me out.
Yeah, I apologize. Anime Girl said that they have to leave because someone arrived at their door. I don't know if you can see him, Ash. Yeah, you see his tail. There's Ash.
Tell King Charles hi from us because he's at the door.
Dude, she is not a fan of. She's in the.
I know.
Oh, hi, mijo. He stayed in all night. The old man did, and the other two stayed out here in the garage. So I'm really happy that they were able to stay indoors. Let me tell you, being in the garage compared to the way it was last night, it actually was better because we've done what we can to stop the wind and whatever, and they're okay. The Frady cat, Cinnamon, she knows I'm going to keep her in here. And she doesn't try to get out anymore. I think that is so cool. I appreciate that. Even though she's a fraidy cat, she knows that she's going to stay in here and she's okay with it. And
so you've completed the Stockholm syndrome for her. Okay, cool.
Yeah, because she's still a fraidy cat. Hey, mijo, how are you? Why don't you come on over on screen? Here, mijo.
Oh, Tony, since you're here now, we talked about this last week. Or maybe 2 weeks ago.
For about 4 hours, dude.
Yeah, I know, but we were doing football before. What did you think about Joel Embiid talking about not playing back-to-backs, and if he had his way, he'd never play another back-to-back ever?
Or how about him saying he's done so much for the city, he doesn't understand all the feedback from us fans. He's a joke. I mean, he was always my favorite player, but he's a joke.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, and to say that, I mean, it's and no offense to the Philly fan base that's out there, but you guys are a little bit on the how do I say this nicely? You guys are a little bit on the rougher side of things. You tend to lean towards Yankee fans type of.
Yeah, New York fans and Philly fans are pretty similar.
Yeah.
There's a reason why we get along. Otherwise, we'd hate each other's guts.
Yes.
For Embiid to say that, especially that line, everything I've done for the city.
Yeah.
What the hell is he? What have you done for the city?
Yeah, people went nuts over that comment. It's like, you haven't won us anything.
Yeah.
And you never play a full season. Yeah, no.
And he's getting paid like $40 million, something like that.
Wow. Stick your ass in my cup. Don't do that, dude.
It's a joke. I don't know. He needs to go.
Yeah. I'm glad the NBA fined him or fined the team though for those comments. You know,
Yeah.
him saying no back-to-backs.
Right.
You know, it was only $100,000, but still.
Yeah, which ain't anything for him, but
Yeah.
I
But
wonder what he's making now. You got me curious.
What I've done for the city. What I've done for the city. Anyway, lethal migraine. I know what you're talking about. I've had it once.
what is he saying?
He's talking about carnitas or adabada.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've only had it once. I understand what you're talking about. It is good stuff. I just
Holy moly!
mole,
who is
yeah,
30,
mole.
Guaranteed.
Embiid, who is 30 years old, will make 51-4 this year, 55-2 next year, and pretty much 58 in 26-27.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he hasn't done anything for the city.
Fully
Sorry.
guaranteed contract.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Huh?
Matt, I appreciate it, Matt. I know you're tired, and go back to sleep, buddy. Go rest up, and we'll see you guys.
See you, Speedy.
Hey Matt, go Mimis.
Yeah, he's gonna be getting out soon, which he
Good.
posted,
Yes.
and I'm really
Thursday.
happy. That's next week, so before the holiday, which is gonna be nice for him. I'm glad he is getting out, so we'll see.
I got to get out. Speaking of getting out, I got to help my mom with some outside chores. Fun.
Yeah.
All right. Well, before you go, I have a joke.
Okay.
Your mother.
It's a little off color, but enough it'll pass the sports talk with the guys test.
Okay.
So, and of course, I think Roger might like it. It's a little Johnny joke. So one day in class, the teacher calls on little Johnny, and she asks Johnny to tell a story about that has a moral in it. So Johnny says, one day on the farm, a chicken and a horse were playing together. The horse falls into the quicksand and begs the chicken to get the farmer. He can't find the farmer anywhere, so he jumped into the farmer's BMW, backs it up to the horse, throws a rope around the horse, and pulls him out. The next day, they're playing together again. This time the chicken falls into the quicksand, and the chicken tells the horse, quick, get the BMW and pull me out. The horse looks around and sees that the farmer has taken the car. So instead, the horse straddles over the hole, and the chicken grabs the horse's penis, and the horse pulls him out. The teacher is confused. He says, okay, Johnny, but what's the moral of the story? So Johnny replies, that's easy. The moral of the story is if you're hung like a horse, you don't need a BMW to pick up a chick.
Oh, dude.
I love that one.
Jay.
I love that one.
Oh my God.
That's
You
great.
brought Jay back from the silence of the lambs.
And I could see both of you, Roger and Tony, both going like, where's he going with the joke?
Right.
Where's it going?
Yeah, I had no idea.
Wow.
I had not heard that one. Wow. All right, folks, that's going to be wow. All right, look, we got a lot of stuff on the schedule. We have a little bit of a surprise, ladies and gentlemen, at 10 o'clock on Monday. We have the man, the myth, and I'm stalling because he's going to be on at 10 a.m. Pacific time. If any of you have seen the original series, the mini series, ladies and gentlemen, we have the creator on at 10 a.m. on Monday.
Oh, wow.
Awesome.
What's his name?
And so anyway, and it's going to be at 10 a.m. And it is Kenneth Johnson, writer and creator of.
Wow.
Now, he also did the Incredible Hulk TV series, amongst others. The man is in his 80s, and he's going to be on with us to discuss the miniseries. As you know, it's the first part, the 4-part.
Yes.
And I'm sure we might get into a few of his other things, but that's going to be on Monday. Of course, today at 5 p.m., Trekking Across the Universe is reviewing Lower Decks. I will be on at 9:30 tonight. And then on Sunday morning, we have The Troublesome Twosome. They're going to be looking at a Japanese movie. And then I believe Jamie continues.
I like their old name better.
What was their old name?
Two Girls, because then I always said Two Girls in a Teacup.
Oh, okay. I got you. Yes. Jay Paul, the singer from The Voice, is going to be on the 19th. Avery Conrad plays Sarah from the series From is going to be on also on the 19th. Check it out, folks. There's a lot of stuff going on the network right now. And we're really excited and very happy for all the stuff that's going on.
You know what else he created? Alien Nation. That's my
Yes,
TV show.
yes.
Oh wow.
Oh my,
dude, he's got a few credits.
wow.
Tony,
This
you're
guy's
more
awesome.
than welcome, buddy.
When
You're
is
probably
it?
going to be at 10 a.m., so that's 1 p.m.
I'm working.
I know you are, but I'll send you the link. You can do it via phone, buddy, if you wanted to. I know. I
Can't
know.
even have a phone near the chemicals. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
6:30 a.m. to 7 p.m. I'm tied up.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, good for you. Didn't know you were into that stuff, but hey, all right, whatever.
That was last night.
You're a Philly. Oh. Good for you, Philly, because it's been 5 years for me, dude. 10 years for me. So.
Hey, my advice: visit an ex-fiance.
Oh. I truly say this with love. Damn you. Way to go, buddy. All right, man.
All right, I gotta go, guys. But I'll see you guys Saturday.
All right, man.
All
Take
right.
care.
All
See
right,
you
take
Saturday.
care.
Stay safe at work.
All
Yep.
right, we'll see you guys. Ladies and gentlemen, unless we have anything else, I might try to do a professionals during Wednesday because we're in the hot stove season, free agency, and there's a lot to go over for baseball. So I may do a Wednesday. I don't know. We'll see, but it's going to get hot and heavy in Major League Baseball for free agents. Now, we're in the 11th season of the NFL, clearly on the downslope on the second season. NHL, they're in maybe their fourth week. NBA might be their third week. There's a lot of stuff going on in the world of sports right now, folks. And I know we're going to have more to talk about as it moves on. Jay, did you just muted yourself. I'm
good.
Lethal says, yeah, the night show should be called Dating and BS. It could very well be because scorekeeper's involved. So we'll see. Oh, my cat just left. So that's all right. I have to run off myself. Big Dog, is there
Yeah,
anything
me
you wanted to
too.
get to?
Me too.
Just one real quick, and we didn't talk about it during football, but the Seattle Seahawks center Connor Williams has unexpectedly decided to retire at 27, walking away from the team with 8 games left in the season. Coach Mike McDonald said Friday that the 7-year veteran made the decision earlier in the week for personal reasons. The only other detail he provided on Williams' reasoning was that it was not because of any issues with his surgically repaired knee. Says McDonald is under the impression the decision is final, saying that he doesn't think there's a chance Williams changes his mind. So that's another reason why the Seahawks are going to lose, because their starting center decided to retire.
Some people, Jay, especially the world that you and I have lived in,
Yes.
man, there's a few that they stand out of the crowd, man.
Mm-hmm.
And they just say that's it.
So true.
And at 27 years old, I mean, so
Mm.
something, I don't know if I don't know his history. I don't keep up on any of the Seahawks, so I'm not sure if he had any concussions or has had any of that type of problems. I know there's a lot of players that retire a little bit early because of that, or they always say the same thing, I want to be able to crawl around on the floor with my kids. And if I continue playing this, I'm not going to be able to do that.
Everyone talks about the quarterbacks and the wide receivers. It's everyone. They all get hit. They all get their bell rung. And I
think the guys in the line, offensive and defensive, have it the worst because they're getting hit every single play.
Yeah.
Whereas running backs, quarterbacks, maybe every 5th or 6th play, you're going to get hit. But these guys are going at it, and it's, 200-300 pounders hitting each other as hard as they could.
Yeah. I hope everything is good, but he's leaving on his terms. Hey.
Yep.
I didn't, I admire the person. I should have gone into my 60s, but on this, my comment was that, they played on December 11th. Well, on December 12th, as you all know, I went in, and at 9 o'clock, I looked up at the clock, and I said, yes, Duval. I got up and I started walking around on break time, and I started going up, and I guess everyone could tell. And I was like, I'm not saying goodbye, but dude, the reactions on their faces, it was really funny. My moment arrived on December 12th on that Monday at 9:00. I got up and I said, yeah, I don't feel well. I'm done. So I'm not going to say I left on my terms, because I wish my neck, my shoulders, my arms, I wish everything was healthy, but you go when you go, We'll see. So I envy him. He only played 7 years. I hope he has enough his finances are in order, and I think, hopefully he'll be okay. So we'll see. All right. Yeah, I didn't know that. Okay, Jay, it was a wonderful surprise, buddy. Thank you. And look forward to having you on again when you can make it with us.
Yes, I always enjoy coming on and spreading love and happiness, everything. And coming on the show always makes me smile. So I'm glad I was able to come today.
Jay, you've used that phrase in the past, that it makes you smile. And you used to say that when you started listening to us at first. And that means a great deal to us. Let me tell you, buddy, even when you are in the chat room, the rest of us smile. So this is another one. Damn you. And you know how I mean that, obviously.
Yes, I do.
Even when you're not here with us, we smile too, Jay. You're a big part of this family. And Big Dog and I started this on November 1st, 2008.
Wow.
And we laugh about what it has become. We had no idea. We read the news for 2 hours, Jay, and we commented about it. No, it was great. The first few years were awesome. And people started joining us. And Big Dog and I didn't know. We don't know where this is going.
Mm-hmm.
All I can tell you is I like it. I like the direction.
And we also know that some of the bigwigs do listen to us, because we have heard our stories, told by them without getting any credit whatsoever to any of us.
Yeah. Cliff was probably the most quoted, because he used to do a lot of stuff that he made the evening news. That was funny. Some of the stuff that he did. And I think the funniest one for me was when I talked about Barry Bonds and the West Coast contract. That was hilarious.
And you know what? That was about how long ago, Raj? About 12, 13 years ago?
2012.
Okay, so a good 22 years ago. It took so long, but that type of contract actually came to fruition.
Wow.
Mr. Bronny James, who was demoted or was sent to the G League for more game time play, so he could hone his skills. It was announced the day after he got to the G League that he will only play in home games and will not travel with the team anywhere outside of Los Angeles. And I'm going to be respectful to Scorekeeper and DB Media. That is a bunch of BS, bunch of effing BS. To have the only reason why he's there is because of who his dad is. That's the only reason why he was drafted. That's the only reason why he got an $8 million contract. And then now he can't even travel now with his supposed teammates.
Wow.
Bronny, way to go, dude. For you, awesome. Everything is being handed to you. I worry what's going to happen when you're on your own, dude. And you know what? You're going to know what Caitlin Clark went through.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. I think when LeBron retires, so does Bronny.
Oh, okay. So that won't even happen. So he will not know the Caitlin Clark effect.
Yep.
And by the way, we also talked about that. I had a moment to talk about Caitlin Clark. Congratulations, young lady. $87 million to play for the rest of your life in the Italian or in the European leagues. Actually, there is escalator clauses in it. Woman, good for you. Do you know how much the WNBA lost last year? Pretty much your entire contract in 1 year.
Wow.
To all the other NBA women, and I'm generalizing because there are a lot of very talented women in that league, and there are good women that I would say are good citizens, and then there are those that are not. You know what? You guys blew it because this league was supposed to, get better together, and they chose not to. So she's going to play somewhere else. Good for her. Let me see. Gridiron Girl just sent us a message.
Yeah, I saw that.
Is she over in Havasu?
I didn't say it was just a picture about Jake Paul waiting at AT&T Stadium.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, maybe she's able to join us in the future. But for now, folks, we're done. All right. Big Dog, take us away, please.
Alrighty, folks. Have a great weekend. Be safe. Don't drink and drive. Watch all your sports. Cheer for the Niners so that Engineer is a happy camper. And and we will see you guys on the flip side. So enjoy your weekend. Be safe.
Peace out.